The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
Game shot on the first leg. Johnny Haynes.
But once again, solid start here from Johnny Haynes.
So beautiful 103.
Game
And he
shot on the
does.
first leg.
And O'Connor to pick up his first win of the day.
Game shot.
Used that guide absolutely perfectly. And
Game shot on the second leg. Rene Eidams.
Is he going to go for it? Oh,
Game
absolutely
shot on the second
fantastic.
leg. Carl Wilson.
Double 16 to wrap it up.
Game shot. And the match.
what a way
Oliver
to
King.
wrap up the match. A 1-3-4 finished in style by Oliver King, and it brings his average over the 100 mark as well.
And we will find out who makes it through to Saturday night at the end of 2 sessions of darting drama today, starting with part 2 of Group C, which is getting underway now live here on Pluto TV. Hi there, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us and welcome along to the first of 2 sessions of Arrows action we are bringing you today. Tonight, Group B, this afternoon, Group C, and Keegan Brown will be here for both of them. Keegan, we will go to Group B first. That started last night. Steve Beaton was the main man, top of the table, 6 points, looking in good shape to qualify.
Yeah, definitely. You know, let's be honest, he was really clinical from start to finish. It had 1 or 2 games could have gone either way, but yeah, Steve was the main man in my opinion this day.
Yeah, he showed some decent stuff, didn't he? Key moments like this, just, I'm going to say it, that the cliche rolling back the years.
And he really was, wasn't he? You know, as smooth as anything as ever, and yeah, definitely deserved to be top of the pile.
Yeah, he is top of the pile, but it is a table where it looks like anybody has got a chance. Even Mike Warburton, who only picked up 1 win. Remember, 3 go through from this group, so he's only 1 win away from joining Taylor, Walker and Whitehead and 4. It could be carnage tonight.
It could be, couldn't it? And, you know, let's be honest, Steve's position at top is not secured, is it? So, you know, either way you look at it, we're going to have another fantastic night of darts later today.
Yeah, and we're going to find out who will be joining Charlie Manby, who won Group A earlier in the week. But Group C is our focus this afternoon, and it's Johnny Haynes and Oliver King that are leading the way.
Yeah, definitely. You know, to be fair, Johnny had a good couple of ton-plus averages, and, you know, even, you know, this fantastic finish here of a 120. He just looks so consistent, and, you know, this is at the latter stages at this match, and this is a match he had to win to, you know, to get the points back on the board. So, yeah, so Johnny, in my opinion, if he wins 2 or 3 today, I'd think he's definitely safe through.
And as for Oliver King, he came here before on his debut in the previous series, got through to finals night, and he's shown that he's got the chance to get there again.
Yeah, 100%. You know, yesterday his finishing was absolutely superb. You know, in this match, you know, he takes out this fantastic 104 to win the match, and the 2 previous legs, he hit another 2-ton-plus checkouts. So, you know, all these players in this group is definitely raising the bar.
Yeah, don't mistake him for Bradley O'Connor, by the way. They do look similar, don't they? But they're in different situations in Group C. Bradley O'Connor with just 1 win, Oliver King with just 1 defeat. But the interesting names might be in the middle of the table today. Carl Wilson was favourite to win this group before a dart was thrown, and Rene Eidams has shown in patches that he can be explosive and could go on a run today. Do you think that either of them could trouble the top 2?
Yeah, why not? You know, let's be honest, Carl Wilson played really well in that beginning of the phase yesterday. Kind of, you know, came off the rails as such, but, you know, to be fair to Rene, there was 4 of his matches where he actually averaged more than his opponent and Mr. 9 dart.
Yeah, well, let's show you then what the bookies think now. Carl Wilson has dropped down the pecking order, now 3rd favourite. Maybe a bit of value in Eidams if you fancy him, 14-1, but it is Johnny Haynes and Oliver King who are the 2 strong favourites to win the group and therefore qualify. Can you see it changing?
The thing is, that's the beauty with darts, you know. I think if Rene gets a good couple of games on, it could change the momentum. If Carl takes a good couple of games, it changes everything again. And that's the beauty of darts, it's not all secured.
No, it's certainly not. But if you are going to have a flutter, please do gamble responsibly. It's 18 plus at gambleaware.org. We've got a fabulous commentary team. Once again, Laura Turner will be joining Keegan Brown to guide you through the action, which opens with a meeting between two darting doppelgangers as Bradley O'Connor meets Oliver King. I had the chance to talk to one of them this morning, but, well, I wasn't sure which one. Oliver, very much in the mix again after winning 4 out of 5 yesterday. Just sum up your thoughts on the day as a whole.
Starting to make a habit of this, aren't I? Last time 4 out of 5, going to the first day. Let's see if I can have a strong as yesterday as I can today.
It looks very much like a 3-horse race with the two at the top, yourself and Johnny Haynes, and then you two are being chased down by Carl Wilson. Is that how you're seeing it, or is that a dangerous way of thinking?
It's a dangerous way of thinking, but I wouldn't say it's a 3-horse race. You've still got someone of the class of Rene Eidams sitting in there. He's been there. He's had a tour card. He's played the likes of MVG. Can't count him out. When Rene switches it on, he switches it on. And I think he can be as dangerous, but that's not the issues I'm dealing with. So just going to concentrate on my game and let my darts do the talking, hopefully. You referenced last time, obviously, you made it through to finals night on your debut. What was that experience like, and how keen are you to do it again? That was amazing. I came into it last time thinking just go in there, make myself, just sort of give myself a little bit of confidence because I'm my own worst enemy. But proved what I can do. So unluckily walked into a good friend of mine, Richie, and ended up winning the week, so hopefully I can follow in his footsteps. What's the approach today? Is there a kind of points target in mind? How are you going to approach it? Not looking at any sort of points target. I'm just taking every game by every game. Take every win by every win, and then see where I sit by the end of the day. Well, good luck, and thank you for talking to us. Thank you very much. Top.
Yeah, great to hear from Oliver King. As he mentioned there, 4 from 5 yesterday, sat second on the table. And it's interesting to hear him, isn't it? That he's kind of proved what he can do. He said himself that he's his own worst enemy, but things that we saw from him, ton plus average. You mentioned when you were talking to Murph there, he had 3 of those ton plus checkouts, including the 1-3-4. He's the 26-year-old from Norwich, and on debut made the semi-finals in Series 11. He's taken on Bradley O'Connor, the 29-year-old from Hawley, here on debut, and fair to say he's had mixed results, but he produced his best performance of the week so far in this fixture to finish yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, and he did, didn't he? Yeah, it should be a really good cracking game to kick this afternoon's proceedings off. And obviously our referee for today calling all action is
First
George
leg, it's
Baker.
Oliver to throw first. Game on. $140.
That's a good start there from King.
100.
We mentioned before, obviously, the fact that Bradley O'Connor here on debut and has had mixed results.
100.
Picked up just a solitary win yesterday, but I saw some real signs from him in his performance against King.
83.
Everything started to come together, and I think there's a lot of positivity you can take from that last match into today.
Yeah, definitely. I think, obviously having the privilege of watching him all week, he's definitely coming into his own. Sadly at the latter part, but no surprise the way he's playing like yesterday.
46. Oliver, you require 161.
He'll definitely be back here in the future.
$90.
Yeah, good last. 71 after 12, and Oliver King really is looking at this one match at a time, as he said.
87.
Trying to
Oliver, you
accumulate
require
those
71.
points.
So it'll be 18 for tops. So double top for the first leg.
Game shot in the first leg. Oliver King.
For King, I think what he's
Second
done
leg
really
is
well.
Bradley
He
to throw
doesn't ever seem to
first.
be
Game
a
on.
player that flaps, doesn't seem to feel any kind of pressure up there. I mean, it might be different under the surface, as we know, but it's been
96.
really clinical so far.
He looks like he's just been in his element, hasn't he? He looks he's gone up there. He's obviously he's had a smile on his face.
30.
He knows he's playing well when he's just riding the wave, isn't he?
44.
So I think King here, he's got a good opportunity to break through. Once again, that
85.
commentator's curse comes back into it.
Well, for King, he's already got this early opportunity
85.
to get to a 10-point tally if he can get past O'Connor. And we know the next game coming up could already be a really crucial one because it's Carl Wilson in third place taking on
26.
Johnny Haynes, who is currently top of the table.
Yeah, I think obviously looking at the table as it stands, the
134.
second match there, if Carl wins, it puts him and Johnny back on level pegging, and then Oliver wins this game, Ollie's top of the table.
100. Bradley, you require 142.
So it's 74 left. Probably looking at treble 14.
82.
I think for O'Connor at this stage, I think it'd be nice for him just to get a leg on the board. Because obviously we're
123.
obviously King's just a little bit further back in this leg. So it's double top.
40. Oliver, you require 137.
And these are the kind of shots he was taking out yesterday. Not going to add the 137 to an already
97. Bradley, you
listening
require
Tom plus
20.
checkout to count, but
Game
it
shot
is
the second
O'Connor
leg.
that pins
Bradley
double 10.
O'Connor. Third leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game up.
It's one of these weird situations where, to be fair to King, he'd be eyeing up
60.
to get the 4 points and the full amount of legs. And we kind of saw Johnny Haynes fall in that trap when he played Janis, yesterday.
180.
Full control of the match and just couldn't, get over the line with the doubles.
Yeah, that match, Johnny Haynes really was punished as the only match that he lost.
85.
It was the only game that Pinka won.
And full credit there to Janis because it took a 13-dart hauler throw to beat him.
180.
Well, back-to-back 180s for Bradley O'Connor.
That's the third time this week he's gone back-to-back 180s.
100.
So
Bradley, you require
surely.
141.
Is it 3-time the charm? Unfortunately not, but he's putting himself in a fantastic position to break. That's
105.
great setup play from O'Connor. And this is what we saw from him in patches.
And you feel for King here, he has to get a good T-treble visit.
85.
So O'Connor,
Bradley, you require
he now knows he's
36.
going to get 6 darts from this position. Is he going for it? Let's say he is, and he
Game shot
does.
in the third leg. Bradley O'Connor.
Yeah, brilliant response. 15 dart from King and
Fourth leg
responded
is
with an
Bradley
11
to
dart
throw
from
first.
Bradley O'Connor.
Game on.
And to be fair to O'Connor there,
95.
absolutely fantastic standard to kick off this afternoon session. Live on Pleo TV.
Could say we've got a bit of expectation for this group now
60.
because we have seen some absolutely amazing big averages, big finishes, some really, really strong stuff from all the players.
90.
I've had the privilege of seeing both Group B and Group C yesterday, and I have to say, I think Group C's definitely impressed me more. The standard of play was
59.
a lot higher. There was less consistent throws and finishes, and yeah, it was just a fantastic afternoon yesterday.
45.
I think you've got a field, haven't you, where they all sense there's an opportunity, but they know between the 6 of them that only
100.
2 can actually go through to the finals on Saturday.
And this is this sort of situation where, after each game, players start looking at
67.
tables and start worrying about the tables.
Do you do that? Do you always know what you need?
If you go out there and win, that's all you can do.
Absolutely.
140.
And it's easy saying it, but when you're in the situation, it depends on the people around you as well, because you do get those players that are like, right, I just need a leg here or a couple of legs here, and you're like, I don't want to hear, I don't want to hear.
142.
That's the weirdest thing about darts, isn't it? It's the fact that the moment you start relying on other people to help you out, it's the times when they start losing.
62. Bradley, you require 132. $48. Oliver, you require 80.
80 for a break straight back for Oliver King. It's 2 at double 10. Just the
Game
one
shot on
required.
the fourth egg. Oliver King. Fifth egg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on.
No, there's literally 0.01 between the averages for both players at the moment.
49.
Yeah, and you see the finishing stats there, 100% for King and 2 from 4 for O'Connor.
I think for O'Connor,
125.
if his finishing was like this at the beginning of the week, you know, he would have been riding up the top of the table because the scoring power is definitely there, but
140.
just looked a bit shaky when it comes to the outer ring.
15.
And I think that's the other thing we noticed, isn't it? That O'Connor, yeah, he can hit big scores. We've seen the back-to-back 180s
100.
already in this match, but there's always sometimes that real loose throw.
And it's always at the wrong time, isn't it?
134.
But then he comes back and hits an absolutely fantastic 1-3-4.
$100. $135. Oliver, you require 112.
Going for another treble 20. Double 16.
80.
Wasn't far off the target.
Bradley, you require 92.
Be interested in what way O'Connor goes for this. So, probably 90 now to leave 32. See, I'm more of an old-fashioned dart player. Then 92 should be 25s in
Oliver,
my
you
opinion.
require 32.
I get it, but I disagree. I like the aggressive play. Have confidence. You can hit that treble. But I get it. You're playing the you know the
24.
the percentages.
Bradley, you require 32.
The first sign of a bit of frustration there for King.
Yeah, just trying to work his way in.
No score. Oliver, you require 8.
So it's 2 falls for King to go 3-2 up.
Game shot in the fifth egg. Oliver King.
Sigh of relief there for King. Did get
Sixth
away
egg
with
is
it.
Bradley
O'Connor
to
couldn't
throw
punish
first.
those missed
Game
doubles.
$87.
I think that's the thing with O'Connor's game. You know, when he gets that treble 20 perfect, he does make it look very easy.
Almost as easy as Oliver King there, finding his
180.
max.
$85.
It's definitely been a really good game to kick off this afternoon's proceedings.
42. $97.
Good switch with the last for O'Connor.
$58. $140.
I feel if O'Connor can get a win here, I think it would definitely put the cat amongst the pigeons in this group.
And that's the thing, when you've got a couple of players in this group, haven't you,
100.
O'Connor and
Bradley, you
Pinka, that
require
only picked up the one
92.
win, but they're not out of it, but it's going to be difficult. But they really can act as spoilers,
60.
but
Oliver,
couldn't
you
find the
require
double once again.
121.
Potentially that could have been a a 4-2 win, but on the other hand,
yeah, it's that cardinal sin, missing the single number.
81. Bradley, you
So
require
obviously,
32.
this must go for O'Connor. So he's looking at 2/16s. And he
Game
does.
shot in the 6th leg. Bradley O'Connor. Seventh and final leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on. $57.
And I think for King, this has probably just given him a little bit to think about because he knows he's in contention. And this is probably a game that he's looked at as
99.
one that he feels that he should be winning just because of the way that the results have gone for O'Connor so far this week. But O'Connor really is mounting a challenge, and yeah, you can just see maybe affecting Oliver King slightly.
45.
And that is the thing. You know, when dart players start looking at tables and they start thinking, right, this is one that I need to
140.
capitalise on. You know, 9 out of 10 times that's when the game often enough goes a bit south.
Because in fairness, O'Connor, as we say, it's going to be a tough task for him or Pinka to make it through, but he's kind of probably got that little bit more luxury, that bit more freedom to play because it is such a difficult task for him.
You know, that's the thing with darts. You know, you always see it so many times where, you know, a player could be out of the game, somebody's on the double to win, and they always hit 180 because they just relax. And I think that's what O'Connor's doing here perfectly.
57.
Hey, Phil King here needs a big visit, a couple of trebles.
So that's 169 left. Obviously, the best at the moment, you can only leave 109.
Yeah, 169 left. 42. Bradley, you require 110.
So pretty treble 18.
Not sure.
78.
Maybe a bit of indecision
Oliver, you
between the
require
two targets there,
149.
but tidies it up nicely.
What pressure can King put O'Connor on?
59.
So
Bradley,
from here,
you require
what a
32.
fantastic position O'Connor's put himself in.
16. Oliver, you require
Well, it really is
90.
a let-off. This is not a given. 90 required for King. Yeah, just taking his time. 2 for double 15.
Game shot and the
Yeah,
match.
King puts his
Oliver
hands
King.
up, but he does kick off this afternoon session with a 4-3 victory over Bradley O'Connor. Had to withstand some match darts from Bradley O'Connor, who's produced another really solid performance, but couldn't quite get across the line. Oliver King there, just around an 83.5 average. Well, coming up next, we've got Carl Wilson taking on Johnny Haynes.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've just seen Oliver King take a 4-3 victory over Bradley O'Connor, where Bradley missed a couple of doubles here and there and could have been a different picture. But we're now focusing our attention on to the second game of the afternoon. Carl Wilson against the very experienced Johnny Haynes. So, I don't know about you, Laura, but I feel this is a big tie for a second game in the afternoon.
I agree, and especially because Oliver King did manage to get past Bradley O'Connor in that last leg decider, because now Oliver King sat on 10 points, Johnny Haynes just behind on 8. Carl Wilson starting to get cut adrift, and if he loses here, it'll be Johnny Haynes that goes on to 10. Carl will be 4 points behind those leading 2. Sometimes these groups, don't they really do get right to the end, but this could be a group that looks almost tied up after the first few rounds of fixtures.
Yeah, definitely that. I think just looking at the fixtures, Johnny's next match is actually against Oliver. So, I think Johnny knows that he just has to keep winning and the job's done. But he knows he's going to be playing some tough competition this afternoon.
Yeah, you mentioned he's a real seasoned performer, isn't he? Not just here at the Super Series. This is 11th appearance, but the fact that he's made it through
First
to over
leg is
50% of the finals as well, finals nights, and picked up a win, albeit back in Series 2. I think for players that have got that experience here, they kind of know how to negotiate these group stages just to do enough to make it through to finals night. Then, as we know, anything can happen on a Saturday.
Johnny starting here fantastically, and he kicks off his game with a 180. It was so weird yesterday where, Johnny's mean average was around about the 90 mark.
64.
He had a 90, 2 79s, and 2 100 averages.
Could do like a Johnny Haynes bingo card of what average he's going to hit. But the main thing is, for 4 out of the 5 games, he managed to pick up the win regardless.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened to what happened yesterday when he
93.
played Janis, but full credit to Janis, hit a 13 darter hold a throw to win sudden death leg.
21.
Yeah, Johnny he wasn't finding those doubles with the regularity that we saw throughout the rest of yesterday's afternoon session, was punished by Janis. But I think the big thing that was a plus, if anything, for Johnny was the fact it was 4-3. So that leg deficit, it didn't take a great big hit.
And obviously, when Johnny came out, he absolutely bounced back superb. Then he obviously played Oliver and Carl Hare and got very strong wins against both of them.
133. Johnny, you
Good
require
covering.
140.
Utilising the 19s. But Johnny, first chance on a 140.
60. Carl, you require 106.
Should be looking at treble 18. Probably going back up the 20s.
39. Johnny, you require 80.
So it's double top for Hainesy.
Game shot in the first leg, Johnny Haynes.
They're those kind of bread and butter shots that we see from Johnny Haynes. He always tries to bring in the tops
Second leg,
if he
it's Johnny
possibly
to throw
can.
first. Game on.
Does hit it with some regularity. We did say yesterday he was kind of struggling with that double 10 if he missed the tops target, but very accurate at the top of the board.
93.
He definitely had a bit of a love-hate relationship with that double 10 yesterday.
I have a love-hate relationship with every double on the board.
140.
See, that's the weirdest concept of darts, isn't it? You know, obviously, good dart players, we can all hit the trebles, and yet
95.
we struggle with the size of the double. There's actually twice the size of the treble.
Well, you mentioned muscle memory yesterday, and I think players, when they practice, just naturally deviate to go for those big
91.
scores, because without them, you don't actually get the opportunity to hit the double. So sometimes we can maybe neglect that finishing side of things. Just preference for
100.
finding big scores with regularity.
You know, what's that famous saying in darts? You know, scoring for show, doubles for dough.
80.
Johnny looked really good yesterday. He played very well when,
79.
let's be honest, Rene started hitting everything and still couldn't get across the line.
Yeah, definitely the game of the week for me. Johnny Haynes, Rene Eidams. Yeah, and if you are Rene Eidams, he's sat in fourth place on 4 points. I think
57. Johnny,
he would
you
have been in the
require
back room
134.
hoping O'Connor won that first one, and probably Wilson wins this one, because then it made the group open. But we could end up quite quickly with a 2-horse race.
94. Carl, you require 133.
So you feel this early on for Wilson, this has to go. So his first one, 73 left. So it's double 8, 133. And he
Game shot in
does.
the second leg, go
I
Wilson.
think he heard you.
Third leg, it's Carl to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, good sign of respect there between both players. Appreciate that shot.
100.
Yeah, I saw the players out practicing earlier. Johnny,
45.
Carl and Oliver all up there on the stage, and it's great because I think what people don't understand is obviously all the players are in the same practice room all together, and there is just that real element of kind of camaraderie and friendship. Yeah, when you're on the hockey, you kind of put that to one side, but yeah, it's nice to kind of meet people
58.
that perhaps you wouldn't normally be playing alongside.
You hit the nail on the head there, Laura. You know, when you play any sort of darts competition, you're not in usually this
60.
very not a small room, but you're not usually in the same area as your opponents as such. And you know, if you've been at all groups A, to C and whatnot, and it can be a long
140.
week. But yeah, you do grow. You do get a lot of friends from this Modus Super Series, and it's like I said, it's people that you normally not associate with, but you don't really spend the time with them, if that makes sense.
But I know when you turn up to say like a PDC event, you just go to the table with the kind of group of people you normally sit with, as you say. Whereas this, you kind of all thrust in together.
72.
It's a great 48 for 24 for Wilson, and he does.
Game shot in the third leg, go Wilson.
Yeah, we're having a finishing masterclass from these two at the moment. The 133 from
Fourth
Wilson.
leg, it's Johnny to throw
Backed up there
first.
by another
Game on.
2-dart combination, and the 80 from Johnny Haynes. No one's missed a double yet.
81.
I'm just thinking maybe that 133 might have, taken Hainesy off his peril or such.
140.
Do one or two things, it can kind of knock the wind out your sails in the terms of Johnny Haynes, but for Carl Wilson, he just seems to have picked up his game from that. It's given him that that bit of a buzz because it's a big finish that he needed to hit at a really
100.
crucial point.
I know we always alluded to, but darts, it's all about the timing, isn't it?
180.
Yeah, all about timing, but like I say, that 133, I
60.
just think's just kind of hit that blue touch paper of Carl Wilson.
And I think as well, not being rude to Wilson,
95.
he wasn't throwing consistent, and Johnny was just doing enough. He, more or less was going to go into a 2-0 lead, and that 1-3-3 was definitely the catalyst.
140. Carl, you require 86.
Obviously, 86 is against the thrower, so we're looking at 18s. So it's 54 for 32.
70. Johnny, you require 120.
Johnny Haynes took this out yesterday, and like the 133 was important for Wilson, he felt the 120 was important for Haynes, but just pulled it to the left.
80. Carl, you require 16.
So it's 2 ace.
Game shot in the fourth
Solid
leg.
15
Go
darts to that.
Wilson. Fifth leg, it's Carl to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Carl Wilson here looking to do everything to make sure that he's in contention when it comes to the end of the afternoon.
123.
When you think about, look at the position that Carl was in, he had to take out that 1-3-3, and so far as with the legs were 15, 14, 15.
100.
And let's be honest, that is world class wherever you play your darts.
$140.
Yeah, Wilson now just taking his average over 97. It's been consistent from Johnny. It's around the 90 mark.
140.
Let's be honest, Johnny's not done too much wrong here, has he?
No, I mean, since that 133 from
60.
Wilson, to be fair, Johnny's hasn't had a chance at a double.
But Johnny Ayres going to have other ideas.
100.
Because he knows he's going to have a chance now at the 161. I think it's all about what this man hits now. How good is the setup play?
134.
Top
Johnny,
notch.
you require 161.
Treble 17. So Carl Wilson back 44 for the match.
Carl, you require 44.
Two at double 16.
12.
And two match chances come and gone.
Johnny, you require 24.
How big could that be? Haynes here, double 6, and he does.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Johnny Haynes.
Let's
Fifth
be
leg
honest,
is
if
Johnny to throw first.
Wilson won
Game
at
on.
that point 4-1, that would have been 2 points and a massive leg difference against, obviously, Johnny.
83.
Yeah, I think if Wilson had actually found the double 16 target, that would have catapulted him into second place
140.
and pushed Johnny Haynes back down into third because of the leg difference you mentioned.
The key is
60.
here at the Modus Super Series, if win big, lose small.
$85.
Obviously, Wilson doesn't look like it's taken too much out of him, missing them couple of darts.
140.
And you almost feel like he's kind of wrestled the throw back off Johnny.
Yeah, although Johnny's ever so slightly ahead, he did throw first and Wilson back in the red bit.
140.
I feel for Johnny, needs a 2 treble visit. He's found one of them. He's found another. Is he staying up there or is he going to go for the 18s?
180.
darts there from Johnny.
Card
Bang
you
on
require
cue.
136.
Now, this 136 has to go.
Part 1 done. Ah, but a real slip with the second.
Yeah, 71 there. 67. Johnny, you
So
require
at this point,
38.
just Hainesy go for it, or does he lay up? Looks like he's laying up.
28.
And it's that double 10.
Carl, you require 69.
That's proved slightly problematic for Johnny Haynes, and Wilson now. One dart
29.
tops, and that's another match
Johnny,
dart
you
come and
require
gone. 3
10.
so far for Carl Wilson.
Two twos. And he
Game
does.
shot in the 6th egg. Johnny Haynes. Seventh and final leg, it's Carl to throw first. Game on.
And this will be a point of frustration for Wilson because, as mentioned, he's had opportunities in those last couple of legs to see off Johnny Haynes.
Yeah, it's nothing worse knowing you should have won 4-1, 4-2, and you know you feel
60.
for Wilson and on his throat. It always happens, doesn't it? He's probably going to take it out on 12 or something ridiculous like that. It always happens.
When you have that lead, you know, 3-1, you're 1 away from it, and you see someone start kind of just chipping away and coming back, that element of panic can set in.
And let's be honest, he can set in very quickly.
You don't have a lot of time, do you? A race to 4 can be over in the blink of an eye.
And I think that's the beauty, isn't it, with darts, where you know most other pastimes or sports,
140.
9 out of 10 times you're playing as teams, and you've got other people to back you up, but you know that hockey can be very lonely at times.
100. Carl, you require 121.
Says bullseye for the win. Ah,
89.
I was wondering which way he'd opt to go, but it's sensible play.
See, it was weird because if that was me, I would have gone for it because I couldn't hit 32 and I couldn't hit tops. And hey, it's the bullseye. Just go for it.
Carl, you require 32.
Yeah, and he's got time from this position.
No score.
Johnny Haynes, courtesy of that last score, unfortunately not on a finish, so can only try and apply pressure.
58. Carl, you require 32.
You feel now this has to go.
Game shot and the match.
Yeah, and go it does. And a bit of a reaction there for Carl Wilson. Pleased to get over the line. Could have won it 4-1, could have won it 4-2, but ends up winning 4 legs to 3 over Johnny Haynes, putting him on 8 points. It was a really good battle between the pair, including that wonderful 1-3-3 for Carl Wilson. And we have more matches coming up. Next is Rene Eidams taking on Janis Pinka.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen.
Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV. Well, we've had some real nail biters so far in the first couple of matches, both going to last leg deciders, and it was Oliver King and Carl Wilson that got the better of their opponents. Now we've got Rene Eidams. Rene sat in 4th position, looking to just try and trouble some of those that are at the top of the pack, taking on Janis Pinka. Janis Pinka, just the one solitary win yesterday. It was against Johnny Haynes in a match that he finished off in 13 darts. Eidams, the 36-year-old from Hagen, has tasted success here at the Super Series, and Janis Pinka here on debut. Safe to say for Janis Pinka, I think there's a lot of experience that he would have picked up whilst he was here, but just hasn't had that level of consistency. As mentioned, we've seen some real moments from him, but just perhaps not as many as he would have liked. And as for Rene Eidams, he probably was left yesterday scratching his head as to how he only picked up the 2 wins, because some of the performances we saw for him were absolutely outstanding.
First leg is
the
Rene to throw
I think out
first.
of the 5 games,
Game on.
4 of them he had better averages than the opponent. But yeah, this is definitely a must-win if for Rene. You know, if he's gonna make a charge, he needs to charge now. It's like we alluded to at the beginning of the show with obviously King and O'Connor. These are the type of matches where you target the points and the legs,
58.
and it can work either way. It can, it can spur you on, but at the same time, it can put you off.
I think one of the things I picked up on, rightly or wrongly, but from Rene Eidams yesterday, started off the session playing really, really well. Nothing to show for it. I mean, the game against Johnny Haynes, he lost with 107 average, and it was a real nail-biter between the two. But some of the decisions that he was making towards the tail end just showed signs of frustration. If he can keep that in check and just find that rhythm that we saw in moments, then again, he can still make a charge for those top 2 positions.
Yeah, I think it was the
140.
The 63, wasn't it? And he just threw it at the 25. I'll be honest, I've never ever seen anybody go 25-38.
140.
But then saying that, in that previous last match, I've never seen anybody on 38 go 18 double 10.
No, I haven't, to be honest.
Rene,
I was actually fixated on the 6 or the 10, and yeah, Johnny definitely got me off the guard there.
43. Janis, you require
There
146.
are some players, aren't they? They're just so want to leave what they would consider their favourite doubles. So for Johnny, the tops, the 10s, but they'll do anything to leave it.
Maybe the
tops, maybe not so much the 10s.
84. Rene, you
didn't
require
work out in the end,
74.
unfortunately.
So it's double top for Horde of Throat.
54. Janis, you require 62.
So it should be 20 for double 16. So it's actually double 8.
16 left. Game shot in the first leg. Janis Pinka.
Well, talking about alternative ways to go.
Second leg is Janis to throw first. Game on. $80. $60.
Yeah, I think Rene needs to start charging. Otherwise, it could be a rarity that the group's sewn up between, the group's sewn up from the bottom 3 onwards for mainly the early part this afternoon.
100.
Yeah, Rene Eidams at the moment, -3 in terms of his leg difference. I think if he's going to win as well, as you mentioned, you need to win big.
84.
I think Rene's performance is he was turned into a bit of a
100.
kettle on the sort of cooker moment where, at the latter stages of yesterday's play, there was a lot of frustration and a lot of emotion coming out of this game.
97.
And he was coming across as that player. He was always bottling it up whilst he was up there, trying to keep everything in check. But there were a couple of moments where we heard loud cries and
93.
Just that
Janis,
release
you require 170.
from Rene Eidams.
It was so loud the pigeons came off the roof.
100.
But
Rene,
one thing
you
I must say,
require
with all the players this
148.
morning, I get here quite early to do a bit of research and maybe have an odd game of darts in the practice room. But
Janis, you
all the
require
players were here
70.
ready to go by 10:30. They were all practicing and they all realised what a great opportunity it is, to do some damage on this Friday.
Game shot in the second leg. Janis Pinka.
Exceptional finishing so far for Janis Pinka. 2 from 2 on
Third
his
leg
doubles.
is Rene to throw first. Game on. $60. $100.
This victory back in Group A this week, Janis actually recorded his highest winning average
140.
with 89 against Rene. So maybe that might be at the back of Rene's mind.
Yeah, and I guess the frustration for Rene is it's just like, no
135.
matter what he seems to have done for the majority, he's upped his game, and his opponent is always up their game as well. I get it. I know that's what
100.
darts is, but when you're that one person that's on the receiving end of that game after game, yeah, I can understand how it can be really kind of frustrating and difficult to manage.
So I think that's the thing is that you kind of say to yourself, right, it can't keep happening. Something's going to change. But unfortunately, 5 days, well, it's looking like it. The 5 days that Rene's been here,
100. Janis, you require
in a good way,
167.
people have had to play their best to beat him.
$86. Rene, you require 101. $61. Janis, you require
Didn't
81.
miss by a lot, but Pinka hit a real chance to go within one of the match.
And it is. So it's double 16. What an opportunity. And he
Game
does.
shot in the third leg. Janis Pinka. Fourth leg is Janis to throw first. Game on.
I think we might be seeing a bit of a white flag moment there with Rene doing a bit of a
a wave.
26.
You know, full credit to Janis taking the legs in 18, 18 and 15 and taking the double out first up.
Yeah, and on combination finishes as well. Sometimes I think you've just got to chalk it up to, you know, perhaps Rene just wasn't to be this week, put in some solid performances, but just hasn't quite happened.
Let's be honest, not too many times where you miss a 9 dart and your opponent takes out 100 plus on the bullseye.
127, wasn't it, from Johnny? Yeah. 7 darts into a 9 and then don't get a chance back at the hockey.
96.
But we did say yesterday, one of the strongest Group C's in terms of the overall performance from everyone that we've seen for a while.
Yeah, that's a good marker for the 100.
60.
Just a bit unluckier. It'd be interesting to see how Rene counts, should we see, when he comes down
58.
to a...
I'll let you do that bit.
67. Rene, you require 115.
That's 115. What way? Yeah, it goes to the 18s. So it's not 57 for tops.
55. Janis, you require 148.
A lot of people using the 18s this morning for the finishes.
100. Rene, you require 60.
But tops. To get everything on the board.
50. Janis, you require 48.
Well, this is the area where Janis Pinka has been really efficient so far in this match. Tops for Pinka for a 4-0 victory over Rene Eidams.
Game shot.
It was a great adjustment with the last start, and it is a 4-0 win for Janis Pinka. Rene Eidams, just a few missed doubles at key moments within the match, and it cost him dearly, but absolute finishing masterclass from Pinka. 4 from 5 on the outer ring, including the 81 finish, and he wins 4-0.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the hockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Yeah, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've just seen Janis Pinka have a 4-0 victory over Rene Eidams, but now we turn our attention back to the top end of the table. Oliver King sat in number 1 spot on 10 points, has the opportunity here to stretch his lead to 12 if he can get a win over Johnny Haynes. Johnny Haynes in second place on 8 points, joint with Carl Wilson. It's just that leg difference that separates them at the moment.
First leg
So
is
again,
Johnny to throw
it's another
first.
early exchange
Game on.
between these top 3 players that could prove to be really pivotal as we go through the afternoon session.
Yeah, you feel for Johnny
45.
he needs to bounce back with a win against King here, because he doesn't want to start losing points. Well, he's lost his 2 points earlier to Carl.
57.
There's potential, he could lose the 2 points against King, and he doesn't want to start getting too far behind from the pack
80.
leaders as such.
Yeah, and I think the problem will come for Johnny Haynes if he does lose to Oliver King. He then has no way of influencing that top end of the table anymore, because he would have
60.
played his closest rivals in Wilson and in Oliver King here, and then it's just the rest of the table where he's trying to pick up points. But like I say, it would ultimately be out of his hands
140.
by that point.
And that's the point we were both talking to earlier. There's nothing worse when you're relying on other people for results.
100.
And we always knew that this table had the potential to be really tight. At
85.
the moment, it really does look like a 3-horse race between King, Haynes and Wilson.
In this fixture, I think Haynes definitely wants to keep it a 3-horse race.
Treble 17 was the intended target, but can try and set up.
97. $140. Johnny, you require 54.
Those double 10s again.
44. Oliver,
Same
you
kind of
require
outcome we've seen for
44.
Haynes on double 10.
Good marker.
Game shot in the first leg. Oliver King.
Yeah, Oliver
Second
King,
leg,
one
it's
of those
Oliver to
players
throw
who
first.
does really
Game
quite
on.
like double 14, but we saw also how that can go against him, because if you fall inside, he tends to then try and split. So it's
60.
just a wasted dart.
I'll be honest, this week here with the Modus Super Series, I don't think I've ever seen
41.
so many people leaving double 14.
Scored by Mensur Sulovic, perhaps.
96. $125.
There's only 10 points between them in this leg, and King trying to put some pressure on.
99.
Johnny already looking at that stage. Needs a couple of trebles.
85.
I know, obviously, we look
second match between Carl and Johnny, and
100.
even though Johnny lost 4-3, he was very lucky not to lose 4-1. Carl missed quite a lot of darts at the latter stages to win the matches.
100. Oliver, you require 146.
Could have potentially blew a good position there, Carl.
94.
I
Johnny,
agree.
you require 150.
I think that result could have been more heavily weighted towards Wilson.
But here's Hainesy.
$98. Oliver, you require 52.
So it's 2 at tops to go 2-0. Good marker.
22. Johnny, you require 52.
To be fair, he wouldn't mind that because he was very good at double 15 in his opening match.
If he gets to come
Game
back,
shot,
which
the
he
second
doesn't.
leg, Johnny Haynes.
Haynes finds a way of breaking straight back.
Third leg is Johnny to throw first. Game on. $140.
That's the sort of phrase where Johnny needs to get back into this match.
140.
King will be very aware of the levels that Johnny Haynes does have. Johnny Haynes beat him 4-0 yesterday with 103 average. It was the highest winning average
140
of the entire session.
$85.
Yeah, Haynes just seems to be one of those players that when he finds that rhythm and that range, then he looks like he's not going to miss. Just maybe hasn't quite found it yet, but definitely warming to it.
140.
Yes, absolutely solid out there from Hainesy.
60. Johnny, you require 81.
So just looking at bottom of the board, all the bullseye. So it's double 8.
65.
Not happy with the way he's finishing.
59. Johnny, you require 16.
I would say Johnny's probably got another 6 darts from there.
Game
but
shot.
he needs 6 when he can take out in 1.
Fourth leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on. $85.
A win here for Haynes would put all the pressure back on the shoulders of Carl Wilson because it would put King and Haynes at the top of the table on 10 points. Carl Wilson would be 1 win behind. His next game comes against Rene Eidams in game number 6.
100.
And then let's be honest, we don't know what sort of a mood that Rene's going to be in, do we?
No, it could be a bit of a wounded animal. Sometimes they can be very dangerous
64.
indeed.
$100.
One thing that surprised me this week is the amount of players that would block the treble 20 and still go on the trebles. I don't understand
140.
Yeah, especially those players where their dart stands up. It's a clear blocker, and I agree. I think bringing in that option to switch is definitely something some of them could consider more.
$137. Oliver, you require 76.
Haynes still piling on the pressure, but it's King for 76.
68. Johnny, you require
Just
100.
the width of a wire away, and a real chance here for Johnny Haynes.
So he's looking at 2 darts for tops to his favourite double 10.
90. Oliver, you require 8.
One dart, and that target is double
6.
1, and it just goes
Johnny,
north.
you require 10.
So Johnny's going to split. So there's 2 darts at double full. 1 dart at double 2.
8. Oliver, you require 2.
I think it's the first time I've seen both players
Game
in the
shot
madhouse
before
as well,
leg,
but it's
Oliver
King that
King.
finds double one first.
Fifth leg is Johnny to throw first. Game on.
I think Johnny would think that's a missed opportunity to go begging, because at this point he would have been thrown for the match. And now the pressure's back on him
100.
to produce a good leg, to have the insurance policy of throwing last in the deciding leg.
Yeah, you feel Haynes has to hold.
60.
And a bit of an opening there. King not able to pin a big treble. So what were you saying about blocker darts earlier?
60.
See, it's weird because Johnny saw a generation of dart players. Well,
82.
Johnny's sort of generation of dart players, they're like the Martin Eidams and the James Wades, where they just keep going at the 20s all day, every day. But it's the younger ones that surprise me, where they get so many different different ways of outshots, and yet they will go for a target that's not working. But
57.
that case, perfect. But
yeah, the throw before
exactly the same.
100.
I know sometimes there are shots that even if you blocked it, there is a necessity to stay up the top. I totally understand that.
92.
It's working
Johnny,
for Johnny
you
in this
require
leg, isn't he? He's on
101.
101 after 12, so good chance to go 3-2 up down the bottom of the board. So probably looking at 18s. And he does.
77.
Leaves 24, really solid leg.
Now, if Johnny Haynes decides to go 4 double 10 now.
I think we might scream.
Yeah.
45. Johnny, you require 24.
So Johnny at 24. That's a good mark. How's darts lying? Surely.
No score.
Yeah, no major damage because Oliver King, by way of hitting 45, has left himself on a bogey finish.
133. Johnny, you require 24.
So you feel this must go for Johnny here? And it does.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Johnny Haynes. Sixth leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on.
Felt relatively straightforward at times for Oliver King yesterday. Been a bit more of a slog for him. Only just
95.
got across the line in a real battle between him and Bradley O'Connor to open up the afternoon session. Feels like he's in a very similar position again here against Haynes.
96.
And let's be honest, King was very fortunate to get over the line against O'Connor.
60.
But then the other side of the coin is it was a fantastic 90 finish on double 15.
100.
There's a cricket analogy, cricket word, and we would say is, you miss, I hit.
But we can sit here and say that.
85.
But you know full well doing it when you're up there is a completely different matter.
Sadly, we're in the miss category.
That's why we're sat here, right?
Yeah.
42.
Well, me anyway. You've had a nice victory up there, so.
Yeah, when darts is good, it's a good game to play.
I think I'm one of those players that in an entire match I've gone, oh, I love darts, and then I'd come back 5 minutes later, I hate this game. It's just one of the most frustrating things.
Time to take
96.
time to get
Oliver,
the dominoes
you require
out.
170.
Oh, this would be some finish. Another treble 20 for the ball for a 170.
145.
Yeah,
Johnny,
even
you
Oliver
require
King knew that was
167.
close.
Haynes here just wants to set it up.
47. Oliver, you require 25.
So it's 25 to enforce the deciding. So it's double 8. And he does.
Game shot in the sixth leg. Oliver King. Seventh and final leg is Johnny to throw first. Game on.
It's our fourth game of the session, and it is the third one to go to a last leg decider already.
140.
Yeah, it's definitely got the feel of last night's Group B, where 7 draws out of the potential 10 games happened.
140.
think it just shows the players as well.
121.
There's that slight edginess about it because this is your last opportunity today to try and qualify, and the fact that it is so tight at the top.
100.
I'm surprised Johnny didn't go for the 25s of the balls of that last start to leave an easier finish of either 135 or the 110.
91. Johnny, you require 140.
But you feel this might have to go because Kings really gave a fantastic attempt to that 170 in the previous leg. So it's 105.
54.
86
Oliver,
coming
you
back,
require
but
170.
with Oliver, you never know.
Slight nod of the head there. Couldn't repeat the feat of the two
64.
treble 20s. So
Johnny,
Johnny
you require
Haynes,
86.
86 for a 4-3 win. Double 16, double 8.
70. Oliver, you
Wave of
require
the hand.
106.
2 match starts come and gone.
So looking at 54.
$86. Johnny, you require
He's there
16.
to pick up if Johnny Haynes can't find double 8.
Game chart
But
and the match.
he does,
Johnny
and
Haynes.
it is a hard-fought victory for Johnny Haynes. A 4-3 win over Oliver King. It was a battle between the two. We saw missed doubles, big finishes, but it's Johnny Haynes that moves on to 10 points alongside Oliver King. Well, we have seen some really hard-fought victories so far this afternoon. 3 of the 4 matches have gone the distance. And now we're about to see O'Connor, who was unlucky to lose 4 legs to 3. Did have match starts in his opener against Oliver King, taking on Janis Pinka, who is the only player so far to win without the drama of a last leg decider.
And let's be honest, we didn't think we was going to be saying that, did we?
No, because, you know, Rene Eidams was another name that even the players were talking about it. Oliver King mentioned him earlier on, just saying, you know, he's got the experience. We've seen the levels from him. He just wasn't quite getting the results.
Bradley to throw first.
Definitely a player that we thought would maybe just put a bit more pressure on Pinka, who has been up and down, but you have to say it was a really solid, strong performance, especially from Pinka when it came to the finishing. 4 from 5 in that 4-0 victory over Rene Eidams.
You know, and let's be honest, Janis's finishing power was absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? You know, taking out, I think it was the killer shots of the 70, the 62 and the 89, and yet he struggled with trying to get out 42.
And I think they're shots that are sometimes really overlooked because, you know, we wax lyrical about the 170s. You know, we've seen a 133 from
55.
Carl Wilson, which was a bit of a match changer in his game, to be fair, but it's those pop shots, those kind of 2-dart ranges that if you can take them cleanly, 45. They really can, as you say, turn a match around.
$124. $96.
And it's a good start from Janis in this opening leg.
$41.
I've been impressed with O'Connor. I think that last game he played in the session was his highest average up to that point. 84.5, and then backs it up with his first match. Had
60.
About
Bradley,
just over an 84.
150.
Had opportunities to beat Oliver King,
and he really did, didn't he? You know, let's be honest. I think, you know, at this stage of the day, Oliver would be
37.
very fortunate he got them 2 points on the board early on, because, you know, this time he could have been. Well, it would be Stu set in second, wouldn't he?
$59. Bradley, you require 113.
Outside chance, and there's 113. So treble 20, you leave 38. And it is, so it's double 19.
75. Janis, you require 93.
but this is where Janis was very effective in the opening match.
7 scores.
Should be looking at 54 for 32.
Yeah, 86 left.
So we go back up there for 20s.
45. Bradley, you require 38.
So is he going to go for it? No, it's a good decision. So it's double 14.
24. Janis, you require
Yeah, just
48.
the wrong side, and can Pinka punish?
So it was double top for a breaker throw in the opening leg. That's a good marker.
28. Bradley, you
Yeah,
require
it was the finish
14.
that took him over that winning line against Eidams. Can't repeat the feat, so chances again for O'Connor.
No score. Janis, you
It's just
require
unlucky,
20.
isn't it? Well, 3 well-thrown darts. Got nothing for the rewards.
Game shot in the first leg. Janis Pinka.
Janis Pinka there.
Second leg is Janis to throw first. Game on.
Exhale of breath, just stealing himself.
Yeah, looking at the table, if Janis gets a good victory against
60.
O'Connor, that actually leapfrogs him over Rene.
Yeah, just puts him
60.
2 points off of third place, which is currently sat in by Carl Wilson.
$96. $78.
Nothing really splitting the players in this throw.
$96. $45.
I think this is definitely one where both players would be targeting the points and the maximum legs. You never know when these points and legs might come back into it.
140.
Yeah, O'Connor did get the better of Pinka yesterday, 4 legs to 1. Yeah, and the one thing we know about O'Connor is if he can get that first start right,
109.
he is quite a big 180 hitter. We've seen him go back-to-back 180s on a few occasions, but it's Pinka hit with the first chance at a finish in leg 2.
89.
You feel for O'Connor, maybe coming a little bit too late to get the scoring power back on.
60. Janis, you require
But Janis
20.
a great opportunity to go 2-0 up in this race to fault. Is that going to be a friend or a foe?
No score.
I think we might call that throw the Haynesy throw.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd enjoy that really, but yeah, Johnny Haynes has had some issues with double 10.
Require 20.
So it's
12 scored.
double fault. And he does,
Game
goes
shot
to double-double.
Janis Pinka. Third leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on.
And I think that Bradley just needs something to click in this match.
44.
Not the first time that's happened
40.
to Janis this week. Because he has got a very unusual style throwing a dart. You know, we know every throw is different, but
84.
Janis is even more so because he actually hauls the dart at the back towards the stem in the flight.
85.
Yeah, traditionally, you will see players just hold it a little bit further forward.
60.
Because the darts, obviously, when you pick them up, what you need is that balance in your hand. And yeah, holding it there, you feel like it was weighted more forward than anything else.
58. $42.
So if you look at this style, look at that. As he holds the dart, the majority of his hands actually past the middle towards the
44.
You know, the flight rather than a point. So it's interesting to see that he actually plays with a longer point because he doesn't
51.
even go nowhere near it. This is why, you know, the episodes of the breaking the throw down is fantastic because, you know, you look how
60.
Janis throws, doesn't use the first half of the dart. Compare it to me, well, I actually throw the dart on the point. You know, and that's why it's so interesting how everyone's got
31.
different routines and different equipment. And you can catch a lot of the episodes on exclusively on Pluto TV.
100.
Yeah, Pinka once again, first down to a finish, but O'Connor with the opportunity here just to leave something a bit handier.
78. Janis, you require 114.
So Janis, he could be looking at Shanghai's on the 19. So he's going to stay there for 93, so it should be 57 for 36.
93 left.
That's unlucky. So it's 74. What way is he going to go?
73.
He left it
Bradley, you require
semi-tidy,
111.
coming back for 41 if he gets the chance.
Again, that dart just drifting the wrong side of the treble 20.
29. Janis, you require 41.
So it's 41. What way? So it's 9 for double 16. Takes his time. Regroups.
Game shot in the third
And he
leg.
does so.
Janis Pinka.
Janis Pinka here
Fourth leg is
kicked off
Janis
yesterday
to throw
afternoon
first.
by
Game on.
losing both his matches 4-0. He's now one leg away from winning both his opening matches on Friday afternoon, 4-0.
And that's why we love the darts. Yeah, it's an interesting concept, isn't it? Where, you know, you see players struggling one day, literally reverse the
82.
fixture, and they come out all guns blazing. But, you know, even though this match hasn't been, you know, littered with the high scores from start to finish, Janis has remained consistent.
134.
You know, we always say darts is, you know, the key for success is consistency, and that's what Janis is doing at the moment.
He's quite a kind of measured player, isn't he? Quite
137.
controlled.
You know, and I think, obviously, watching all of O'Connor's games this week, I feel like he always needs the person
90.
to hit the 140s or the tons or the 180s, so he can start, you know, going for it as such.
Yeah, just kind of a bit more
70.
reactionary based on what you're seeing in front of you.
And we have to remember both these players are actually here on debuts
45.
via the ADC system in the UK and ADC in Europe. So they're definitely going to
140.
take home some
Janis
positives for both players.
147. $31. Bradley, you require 72.
That's another one there. So it's double top.
32. Janis, you require 116.
Another single 19. One dart for tops for a 4-0 victory once again for Janis Pinka.
96. Bradley, you require
How close
40.
was that? 2 10s. Chasing it. 2 5s.
30. Janis, you require 20.
It's a double time to wrap up this
Game
4-0
shot
win.
and the match, Janis Pinka.
And it is a 4-0 win once again for Janis Pinka, this time over Bradley O'Connor. It's a real battle towards the tail end of that, but it is Pinka that goes on to 6 points. And coming up next, we'll see a mid-table clash between Carl Wilson and Rene Eidams.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas
Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series on this Friday afternoon, where the game proves we've just seen Janis Pinka pick up his second 4-0 victory today over Bradley O'Connor. But now we're going to focus our attentions on the next tie between Carl Wilson and obviously Rene Eidams. And this one, it's a bit of a weird fixture, isn't it, where Carl knows he now needs the 2 points to get in touch with obviously Johnny and Oliver, and Rene actually needs the 2 points to actually leapfrog
First leg is Carl
Janis.
to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, you feel there's quite a lot for both these players to play for at the moment. This being Carl Wilson's second match of the
134.
afternoon session. As you mentioned there, he's on 8 points. Haynes and King on 10 points. I'm not saying you're at
140.
must-win territory yet, but for Wilson, I imagine that's kind of how it feels, because you want to stay right amongst the mix.
96. $85.
You know, the next fixture could be a bit of a, you know, a trickier one for Johnny, because obviously it was the fixture yesterday that obviously Janis has got the victory over
95.
Johnny, and to be fair, Janis has played 8 legs today and won all 8 legs.
127.
Once again, I've never seen that sort of counting on the dartboard.
$136. Rene, you recall
Beautiful
149.
set-up play by Carl Wilson. And Eidams can't find the 149, so Wilson, potential
65.
13 dart
Carl,
holder
you
throw
require
to kick off this
40.
match.
T10s. 2 5s.
35. Rene, you require 84.
So it should be 14 for the ball. Just the bullseye.
37. Carl, you require 5.
Yeah, Carl Wilson looked comfortable on tops, but now has to spurn a dart. It's 2 for double 2.
That's a good lie.
Game shot in the first leg.
Yeah,
Go,
used
Wilson.
that guide really well. It's amazing how
Second leg is
easily legs
Rene
can
to
turn
throw
around, isn't
first.
it? Because,
Game
as I
on.
say, tops, you think, right, okay, 3 darts at tops. And then all of a sudden you look over your opponents going for a bullseye.
100.
You know, we saw that really, didn't we, in Carl's first match against Johnny Haynes. It was that fantastic 1-3-3 that
125.
spurred Wilson on, didn't it? You know, he wasn't very consistent in the first 2 legs, and then all of a sudden he got his scoring powers out.
100. $180.
That's a good 180 there from Wilson.
85.
And once again, Rene's playing someone that's thrown above 100 average.
I think it's twofold because everyone can sense the danger from Rene
58.
Eidams based on the performances we've seen so far across the whole week. But also for Wilson, he needs the 2 points to keep himself in touch with King and Haynes at the top of the table.
180. Can't you require 138?
We said it before, this might have to go for Wilson. So another one relieved 24. So it's double 12 for a 138.
126. Rene, you
Rene
require
Eidams was sat at the back of the
36.
stage thinking it's inevitable, it's going to go in.
That's a good marker.
32.
It just
Can't you
keeps losing the
require
line
12?
on them last starts. So it's 3, a double 6. 2 threes.
No score. Rene, you require 4. Game shot in the second leg. Rene Eidams.
Rene Eidams tidies it up nicely. That double 2.
Third leg is Carl to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, as for Wilson, that last leg may have felt like one that got away.
95. $100. $90.
It's a good recovery there on the 17s.
Almost lacking a little bit of power in that
85.
arm. I think when he feels comfortable, when that first start hit there, he looked comfortable, trying to follow it straight through in a manner that we've seen him do this week, but just lacking maybe just that little bit of energy in the
85.
throat.
Sort of just losing the effect in the wrist, isn't it? And you can tell in the darts.
60.
So Wilson, he fancies chances. And it's a fantastic start to the throat. Oh, it was even better.
135.
Lucky there not to hit the 171.
$58. Can't you require 96?
Carl should be looking at 60, and he does. So it's 2 darts at 36.
Game shot in the third leg. Go Wilson.
14 data for Carl Wilson to double
Fourth leg
his
is Rene to throw
leg
first.
tally.
Game on.
You know, this is how hard this group is. You know, Carl's won 6 legs in this
100.
afternoon. 15, 14, 15, 16, 18 and 14. And he's third in the group.
95.
Absolutely ridiculous standard, you know, through all the groups this week.
Yeah, and I don't think it gets any easier for Wilson because his next game will be against
140.
Oliver King. And I think that puts even more emphasis on this particular match because if he can find a way past him and then find a way past King, then it's then Wilson that's ahead of the
140.
pack. So I can still see a lot of changes with these top 3 players.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, to be fair, at the
57.
beginning of the show, we're looking at the, you know, the bookies odds, and you know, they had Wilson at a very good 3-1, and you know, I thought that was a fantastic bet.
120.
A really violent bounce out.
$41. Can't you require 146?
Lack of concentration there, but Wilson got a good chance at 146. He probably looking at 19s. Might stay. No, he's going back at the 20s.
56. $47. Can't you
trying to bring
require
that ball
90?
back into play.
So Carl would be looking at 20s. So it's double 15.
82. Rene, you require 116.
Shots on. So it's double top for a 116.
96. Can't you require 8?
Double 2, and again, it's a good guide.
Game shot in the
Why
fourth
he
there,
uses
Carl
well.
Wilson.
Carl Wilson moves for one away from the match, and for me, Rene Eidams is
Fifth leg is
cutting
Carl
that
to
kind
throw
of
first.
despondent figure at the back of the
Game
stage. He has had chances in this match. He's missed 5 out of double.
.46.
I think that's the thing. He's had his chances.
And I think that is more frustrating as a player when you actually
44.
do the hard work, get the opportunities, and then don't take them because it then falls on your shoulders. It's you that hasn't played well. When you are on the back end of a match like he was yesterday, say with Johnny Haynes, where he's produced a massive average, he's played really, really
60.
well, goes down 4-2. There's not so much of an argument you can have with that.
No, definitely not.
28.
There's definitely an argument there where you block the trebles, open the bed up. You've got a fantastic treble 19 you've not even looked at. But our start players, we are creatures of habit and very stubborn at times.
.60.
So I feel with Wilson can hit a 140 to get on the 170, and I definitely fancy his chances.
60.
Yeah, has to settle for just 60 points, but has a decent enough lead in this leg.
60.
So he's 59 plus at the moment. 1 treble 20. Would definitely sort the pressure out there.
140.
140 even better.
Yeah, there's a 140 you were looking for, the throw before, Keegan.
99. Carl, you require 110.
So the 110 for the match here for Carl. So it's 36 for a good victory.
92.
Wilson will be coming back for 18. We'll have options. Does he
56.
go for the split
Carl,
or
you
go straight
require
for
18.
Yeah, looks like he's splitting. 2 darts in hand. 8 the target. 8
Game
is
shot
found, and
and
it is a
match, Carl
4-1
Wilson.
win for Carl Wilson over Rene Eidams. Carl Wilson moves on to double figures in terms of his points tally, joining Johnny Haynes and Oliver King at the top of the table. Average just shy of 88. 4 from 15 on the outer ring. Coming up next, Janis Pinka plays Johnny Haynes.
.54. Charlie McGuire, 164. .44. .32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
.26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
.40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's the moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
So the first 6 fixtures of Friday afternoon have been completed, and we've had some real narrow victories for the likes of Oliver King, Carl Wilson and Johnny Haynes. But Janis Pinka has been the player of the moment, really 2 4-0 victories to kick off Friday afternoon, and Carl Wilson won match number 6, 4-1s over Rene Eidams. And this is the impact that it's had on the table. Johnny Haynes sat at the top, but only just because you've got 3 players on 10 points. The 2 wins from Janis Pinka actually put him now in 4th position, a couple of wins away from 3rd place. Rene Eidams on 4, and Bradley O'Connor with the solitary win to his name so far, which came yesterday. Well, back to the action here at the Live Lounge, and it is our table topper Johnny Haynes taking on Janis Pinka, and it was a match that Johnny Haynes lost yesterday 4 legs to 3, and I just feel that Janis Pinka he's just got that kind of winning feeling about him today, so Johnny Haynes will have to be on his guard.
Definitely, and I think the only difference between these 2 players' game at the moment is Janis is actually looking more comfortable on the doubles.
Yeah, that first match, 4 from 5 on the doubles, but the finishes, they were those 2 dart checkouts,
First
the
leg is
81, the
Janis,
17,
the
they were taken
Game
really clinically. 4 from 12, which is still respectable in his 4-0 win over O'Connor, but for me it's the results, it's the one-sidedness of the results that Pinka's had so far today.
70.
But just like yesterday, this should be the game where Johnny targets his maximum points and leg difference.
100.
Because he knows he's a bit of a dogfight at the moment with all 3 players at the top of the leaderboard, all in 10 points.
100.
Yeah, and Johnny Haynes has got this opportunity because he's playing in match number 7. So we've had 2 rounds of fixtures. This is the start of the 3rd round of fixtures.
60.
Because coming up behind him is King and Wilson. So if he can win here, then he knows he's only going to be joined by one of those 2 players on 12 points come the next round of fixtures.
85.
And obviously, after this game for Johnny, he's not back on for another fall. So it could be the fact that, like Johnny 100. Did yesterday, we saw when he played Janis yesterday, he had a bit of a long, or not a longer break, but it's a longer break, because it's one part of the stage where obviously players go missing for about 3 or 4 games. But yeah, I think Johnny's definitely targeting these wins early on, or trying to.
100. Janis, you require 146.
Good find with the last for Johnny Haynes, but it's Pinka first down to a finish.
$60. Johnny, you require 141.
It's an outside chance for Johnny on 141. He's going to try to leave a hand. He may use the 25.
105. Janis, you require 86.
That's the only one I've got right all week. So he should be looking at 18. And he does, so it's the bullseye.
Game shot in the first leg, Janis Pinka.
Exceptional finishing once again from Janis Pinka.
Second leg, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Johnny's got that experience. It's not a point in a match where you'd start panicking. Pinka's taken that first leg on throw. Now is where you need to make your move, and what a move. It's a maximum for Johnny Haynes.
Yeah, sometimes you need a bit of a reality check, don't you? You know, when somebody hits something good, you just think, right, come on,
100.
time to up the game.
And there are moments, aren't there,
60.
especially in these round robin stages, because it's not a format that we're used to playing as dart players. Normally, it's very much kind of cutthroat, knockout darts. You know, you lose and you're out. When you're in this
60.
situation, you can start overthinking about where you are, right? But I just think Johnny Haynes, as I say, he'll just be up there going, just win this match, just win this match, just win this match. And that's all you can really
140.
No, 100%. Like we said earlier, if you keep winning, you don't have to worry about no tables. But Janis
140.
definitely got different ideas today, hasn't he?
21.
Oh, is he going to go?
Yeah, 17.
So it's 44 left. Should be looking big full to leave tops. And he does.
81.
Second one you got.
Twice in 2 legs.
99. Johnny, you require 40.
So Johnny at tops to go 1-1.
Game shot in the second leg, Johnny Haynes.
That's a very nice view of the treble 20.
Third leg is Janis to throw first.
Yeah, rest
Game on.
assured, tops was in. It was a 13 dart holder throw for Johnny Haynes. Johnny Haynes at the moment averaging back up in that ton
59.
mark.
You know, and to keep it fair to Janis, he's thrown really well today. You know, just before that throw, his average was over the 90
41.
mark.
$60.
That's a very harsh 60. 3 very well thrown darts. But this is where Haynes is going to use all of his experience to capitalise.
140.
Yeah, Johnny Haynes doesn't want this to be another match that goes right down to a
60.
last leg decider. He was the wrong end of that in his opener against Carl Wilson. He was the right side of it in a 4-3 victory over Oliver King. But if that is going to happen, he needs to find a
140.
break early on.
$84.
I think that might be Janis's battle at the moment, is keeping up with Johnny's very high scoring power.
92.
Yeah, the scoring throughout the last couple of days for Johnny Haynes hasn't really been the issue. What has been a bit of a sticking
98.
point
Johnny,
is
you
the
require
efficiency on the
88.
doubles.
So it's 2 14s.
60. Janis,
So-
you require 140.
Outside chance here on the 140. First one's in. Is he staying at? And he is. So it's double 10.
Yeah, 120 scored.
That's double 10 for the 140 checkout.
Game shot in the third leg, Janis Pinka.
Wow, punishes 2 missed darts. Johnny Haynes
Fourth leg is Johnny to throw first. Game
finds
on.
the 86 in the opening leg on the bullseye and then pins the 140. That's his highest finish of the week so far.
41.
Take note, Group C. If you give this man a finish at the moment, he is taking that out.
45. $100.
And if this is kind of the standard that Janis Pinka would be playing, so when he's playing in the ADC Europe tournaments, you
58.
probably get to this point and think, why didn't I do this from day one?
And that's what we were alluding to earlier in the week with both Janis and Bradley, where
180.
see Haynes that hits 180, but obviously for them to qualify through the ADC, obviously they've definitely got a pedigree for good darts, you know, because
84.
not everybody that plays the ADC is, you know, sadly not good enough to play at the Modus. So for them to come here and just to represent their, obviously,
140.
ADC locations, absolutely fantastic achievement.
And I think if you go up there and you can see progression and you feel better and you feel more comfortable, then there's so much you can take away from
Johnny,
it.
you require
So
40.
Pinka, if he can pick up a win here, it'll only be 2 points off of third place.
30.
That dreaded double 10 comes back into it for Haynes.
59. Johnny, you require 10.
So the split on the 10 incoming just makes the single 2, but no
Game shot on
issue
fourth
with the
leg,
double
Johnny
4.
Haynes. Fifth leg is Janis to throw first. Game on. $60.
Again, you feel this is a leg where Johnny Haynes is going to want to make a move.
140.
Because he knows how well Janis can throw.
Yeah, it was that 1-all, wasn't it, where Johnny Haynes missed a couple of
60.
darts at double 14, and then Janis Pinka pinned the 140 to take the leg.
That's a good marker there for Johnny.
60.
Lucky not to get more than a 60 there.
$30.
Yeah, there's a massive chance here for Johnny Haynes because Janis Pinka in this leg, leg he threw first one, hasn't been able to find a big treble.
60.
What can Janis conjure up here? Puts a little bit of pressure on Johnny. But 140, even better.
Yeah, it just brings him right back in it, doesn't it?
May go down to the treble 19.
80.
Good recovery there.
$59. Johnny, you require 161.
So it's 161 for Johnny. Should come to the bottom of the board. That's good darts.
137. Janis, you require 152.
We keep saying it, but it's an outside chance.
Yeah, 152, just a step too far for Janis Pinka. We were saying Johnny Haynes,
60.
he will
Johnny,
need to
you
find a way of
require
breaking if he's going to
24.
win, and this is a real opportunity. Oh, it's double 3.
Game shot in the
Double
fifth
double
leg,
combination for
Haynes.
Johnny Haynes. He's found that breaker throw and now has the opportunity to serve out the match.
Sixth leg, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
What would Johnny Haynes do for a 15 dart holder throw here?
135.
Yeah, well, it's a solid start. Just puts the pressure back on Pinka from the very off.
60. $140.
Johnny Haynes doing the damage in this leg. 135 followed by a 140 and Janis Pinka able to pick off a big treble.
Coming down for the 19s.
59.
Yeah, Haynes down to 167 after 9, but not a finish that he has to go for if he gets the opportunity.
60. Johnny, you require 167.
So Haynes here. Obviously, he's going to start at treble 20s. All the 5s.
85.
That's good recovery there to leave 82.
Yes, his last couple of
60.
legs has just
Johnny, you
proven
require
stretched
82.
too far for Janis Pinka. Single 17 for tops for a 4-2 victory.
62.
And he's left that dreaded double 10 again.
You can see Johnny making gestures in the background, just still not happy with the way he's been finishing. He's missed 7 so
Johnny,
far
you
in the
require
match.
20.
Be interesting to see. He might split, but it looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, has to shuffle along the oche just to find that right angle. Goes inside again.
No score.
Decides to bust.
So how much pressure can Janis put him under? A lot.
138. Johnny, you require
Great setup
20.
play, but is it all in vain? Johnny Haynes once again looking at double 10. Double 4.
12. Janis, you require 40.
Agonisingly frustrating, I'm sure, for Johnny Haynes. He's had match chances.
20.
And he's going to get more.
Johnny, you require 8.
2 falls for the victory.
Game chart and the match.
And 2
Johnny
fours.
Haynes.
It is pinned by Johnny Haynes to win 4 legs to 2 over Janis Pinka. Times where Johnny Haynes couldn't miss a treble but struggled on the outer ring. It was 4 from 15, but it's the result that counts. It's 4 legs to 2 for Johnny Haynes, who moves on to 12 points. And another big match next, because Oliver King will be facing Carl Wilson.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. This one has got quality written all over it. We've got Oliver King now taking on Carl Wilson. And how tight is it at the top of the table at the moment, where Johnny Haynes goes back at top of the pile with Carl in second and Oliver in third. So obviously the winner of this match guaranteed another 2 points onto that tally.
It's Oliver to throw first.
This is where
Game
the top
on.
2 after this match could start running away with the group.
$140.
Yeah, I imagine this game to be a real battle between the two.
$83. $60. $96.
Yeah, when these two met yesterday, it was King that got the better of Wilson, 4 legs to 2.
$40.
So Wilson got a good chance. Just need to find that treble.
$60.
So literally 1 point separating both players at the moment.
$60.
Should 18s maybe? Yeah, it's a good
134.
134 that.
Yeah, just gives him an early advantage in the first leg.
91. Carl, you require 128.
So he should be looking at 18s. So may stay. It looks like he's staying there. Oh, that's a lucky. So it's 56.
56 there.
Should be looking at 16 for tops. And he does.
88. Oliver, you require 110.
So it's double top for hold of throw.
Game shot in the first leg. Oliver King.
Big finish at a big moment. Oliver King, 1 leg to the good.
Second leg, it's Carl to throw first. Game on. $140. $125.
Yes, an absolutely brilliant start from both of these players.
And throughout so far this afternoon, mixed fortunes for both, because King kicked off with a
54.
4-3 victory, but then went down by the same scoreline at the hands of Johnny Haynes. And it was a similar story for Wilson, who won 4 legs to 3.
99.
Backed it up with a 4-1 victory. Just means there's very little between those top players. Johnny Haynes now sat at the top on 12 points. One of these two players has the
59.
chance to do the same. And I think it's even more important for these two players because they would have then played everyone in the top 3. All their early games were all against
99.
each other. And now they've got a hope for favours. Whoever loses this game will be hoping that one of those top 2 get beaten by some of the rest of the field.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
60.
even if they don't, you know, even if the bottom half of the table don't beat them, just take as many legs as they can.
58.
Your King's remaining fixtures will be against Pinka and Rene Eidams. Haynes has Rene Eidams and O'Connor, and Wilson, he has Pinka and O'Connor. So this feels
94.
very important.
Oliver, you require 120.
Would not be impressed with that first start. So
Yeah,
18 will leave tops.
80. Carl, you require 94.
So what way? Is he going to go treble 18? Looks like he's going treble 18. So it could be double 18 for top. I went the old-fashioned way, which is good to see.
54. Oliver, you require 40. Game shot in the second leg. Oliver King.
Oh, any disappointment that Oliver King had when he went 4-3 down to
Third leg, it's Oliver
Johnny Haynes.
to throw
Seems
first. Game
well
up.
put behind him.
$140. $140.
Good 140 for both players to kick off this third leg.
$140.
You get some matches that feel important and players know the importance and struggle. This doesn't have that feeling about it whatsoever.
140.
4 consecutive 140s in this leg alone, 2 from each.
Yeah, both players they will be trying to throw the kitchen sink out of each
41.
other. But it was King that blinked first. So Wilson, he's played himself with a great opportunity.
57. $40. Carl, you require 164.
Could be a couple of costly visits there for Oliver King. 41 and 40 after hitting back-to-back 140s.
$78.
That's a
Oliver, you require
for
140.
Wilson's previous throw there on the 164 all day. He's been going for the 19s and he's got at least one treble every time. And that time, switched to the 20s.
60.
I sometimes
Carl, you require 86.
don't understand the thinking unless I'm just getting too old for this game.
Never try and understand the mind of a dart player. I don't think it's not the easiest one to understand.
55. Oliver, you require 80.
So Oliver's got this chance of 80 to hold throw. So there's 2 darts, a double 10. And he does.
Game shot in the third leg. Oliver King.
Yeah, Oliver King there, 2 real clutch finishes on throw. The 110
Fourth leg,
backed
it's
up
Carl
there,
to
but
throw
3
first.
from 3
Game
on
up.
the doubling. Carl Wilson, he's only had the 1 dart at double so far this match. I think he would have felt that he possibly should have done a bit better, especially in that last leg.
41. $140.
Yeah, this match, I think Oliver's definitely got the momentum going in his favour. The throw looks really fluent.
95. $43.
And Wilson still battling.
140.
It's a good last start because that second one could have made things awkward.
$100.
It's a good turn. Just a bit of pressure on the Wilson throw. Maybe looking at 25s. He stays up there.
125.
Really good 125 there to leave the 100.
$96. Carl, you require 100.
Good switch, but 100 required for Wilson. Tops. That was the intended target.
80. Oliver, you require 122.
Has to hope he comes back.
Looking at 54 for the ball. Maybe looking at the ball.
61. Carl, you require 20.
So it's double 10 to stay in this fixture.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Carl Wilson.
Yeah, no issue there that time for Carl Wilson.
Fifth leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on.
A real shake of the head from Oliver, and now just trying to find a way past that first start.
100. $133.
It's a good recovery there on the treble 18.
And we saw with Wilson, didn't we, in that very first match against Johnny Haynes, that as soon as he got a leg up on the board, okay, it was off the back of a very impressive 133, but sparked something in him.
And let's be honest, it was finishes of 110 and 80 that put Oliver 3-0 up.
125.
Yeah, and when you look at a deficit like 3-0 and you think, oh, I'm in a world of trouble here, you can't afford to make any mistakes, but you are just that one break behind. Wilson can find a way of breaking here.
45.
He'll then throw to make it 3 apiece, and then anything can happen in a last leg decider.
Especially with how important it is for both players to get over the line.
100.
Yeah, whoever wins this match basically has their fate in their own hands. If they can go through and then beat the rest of the field, then they will be going through.
$58. Oliver, you require 116.
So 6 starts from here.
52.
How much pressure can Carl put the throw on for King here? Going the right way about things. And he does.
140. Oliver, you require 64.
Yeah, but is it all academic? 64 required for King. That's double 16 for a 4-1 win.
48. Carl, you require 44.
So it's 2 darts at 16s, and he
Game
does.
shot on the fifth leg. Carl Wilson.
And that was the breaker throw that
Sixth leg is
Wilson
Carl to
needed.
throw
And
first.
you look at the early stages in this match, and you mentioned those big clutch finishes that we've seen, the finish of 80, the finish of 110 from King on throw. And then he had a finish like 48, and you think, right, okay, but different pressure when it's for the match.
99.
Of course it is. I think the last couple of throws that obviously King's had, starting to
85.
shake his head, bit more negative, walking back from the yockey, and you don't realise how much that feeds the opponent with positive energy.
98.
And it sounds so daft because you think, how is something so tiny like that? How can you give your opponent that edge?
Yeah, but when you do see your player against you and they're frustrated,
60.
and especially when they've got a lead. I never got. We've seen it a few times this week. Someone will hit a ton and they'll still shake their head off the back of that. And it's. I agree with you. I think all of a sudden, if you're
58.
playing against that kind of negative energy, then yeah, you feed off it yourself. But it makes you feel better because you think, we might have you a bit here.
100.
I think it was Charlie Mamba. He hit 100 and 180 this week, and he was shaking his head. How can he be shaking the head when you hit 180?
60.
Different breed of dart players nowadays.
$50.
So Wilson there. He's got a fantastic opportunity to enforce the decider.
122.
And let's be honest, the way that the afternoon session has kind of panned out so far, it's one of those matches you feel on paper would have gone the distance.
174.
But he's going to have to find 64.
64.
So it's 2 darts at double 8. And he
Game
does.
shot in the 6th leg. Carl Wilson.
And that is how you hold your nerve.
7th and final leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on.
And if you're king and you've been sat there and you've been ahead, 3-0 lead, wasn't it, in this one? This would be the comeback if Wilson can get across the line.
83.
Check out success for both players. 3 from 4. There haven't been any issues. It's just been neck and neck the whole way.
100.
So even though Wilson's got a very small lead of 17, it doesn't really matter too much this early on in the last leg.
60.
I think that low dart is proving a constant source of frustration for King because he obviously wants to stay up there with the treble 20s, but that's making it awkward.
134.
Absolutely fantastic there from Wilson. But yeah, I totally agree with you. There's nothing worse when you don't want to move, but you have to move.
180.
Yeah, when he gets the first one right, it's not the issue. It's just, like I say, just a few darts that are dropping low.
$45.
So at this stage, he's got the advantage.
$58.
Well, King will have the first opportunity at a finish.
58. Oliver, you require 120.
So Shanghai for the match. Move over to see the treble. So it'd be interesting what he does there. Would he favour? He's looking at 16s.
56. Card, you require 164.
A very outside chance at. How much is he going to leave it handy?
100.
Finds
Oliver,
a
you
ton,
require
absolutely
64.
nothing to split the pair, but it's Oliver King staring down 64.
By his reaction, I don't think he was expecting the 16, and that's thrown him there. So if it doesn't go in,
24.
that's definitely thrown him, because I think he was
Card, you
expecting to go
require 64.
16s, 48, or 2 16s for the finish.
Yeah, at least a 16, isn't it? That's one dart for Carl Wilson.
32.
Match
Oliver,
darts
you
missed by
require
both.
40. Game shot and the match, Oliver
And
King.
it is Oliver King. He defies the comeback from Carl Wilson. King led 3-0, but got over the line in the end despite Carl Wilson leveling it back up at 3 apiece. Oliver King breathing a sigh of relief as he goes on to 12 points alongside Johnny Haynes. Well, coming up next, we've got Rene Eidams, and he'll be taking on Bradley O'Connor.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Oki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember. I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
I think I'm doing a great job what I did of the last 8 years. I played everything what I could. Euro Tour, UK Open, Ali Pelli. I get to the semi-finals of a Pro Tour event, and I beat some great players. So I'm happy.
Yeah, one of our Tungsten Talks exclusive here on Pluto TV. Get to hear from Danny van Triest, winner here at the Modus Super Series, along with a lot of other content. Make sure you do tune in to see all of the content that we produce here for Pluto TV. Well, we move back to the action and we go from the top of the table to the players that are sitting in 5th and 6th. Rene Eidams taking on Bradley O'Connor, and it's safe to say both these players, they haven't had anything go their way so far this afternoon. O'Connor kicked off and he was really unfortunate not to get a wing over Oliver King. Had match starts but couldn't quite find anything to defy Pinka in his second match. As to Rene Eidams, we've spoken a lot about the levels, but again, just nothing to show for it so far today.
60.
It's been a bit of a seesaw for both players where they've played well and got nothing, and then
180.
See O'Connor there kicking off with 180, and we go back to that first match with obviously Oliver and Bradley, and think
81.
How critical would that result be by the end of the play today?
Well, you look at how the table lies now,
58.
and it could have proved all important because as it stands, Johnny Haynes top of the table on 12, alongside Oliver King on 12 points. If he hadn't won that first game, he would have been on 10.
140.
And now Carl Wilson in third on 10 points himself. And for me, now if the other players, if Haynes and King
51
can just complete the day, not lose another match, then it's them that sail through.
Yep. Weirder things have happened in this game, haven't
59.
they? Nothing's all set in stone until that last start goes in the double.
36. Rene, you require 161. $99. 100. Rene, you require 62.
Good pick off with the last start.
Game shot in the first leg, Rene Eidams.
62 taken into for Rene Eidams to take our first leg of fixture number 9.
Second leg is Bradley to throw
And that
first.
62
Game
was
on.
a proper way going for 62.
I think he's just trying to confuse the spotter. That's what it is, because he's one of those players that seems to almost play in the moment, as opposed to having set ways that he likes to go. It's just what he feels like when he steps up there.
Yeah, 100%.
100.
I don't think I could do that. I like uniformity. I like to know what I'm going for, and even when I think I know, I still get it wrong.
139.
It goes back to dart players having routines, you know. You can't have a routine if you're changing your modus operandi every time you go for a finish.
I get it if you've got a set double. Like I love the 16s, 32s, 16, 8, 2,
80.
1. That kind of route for me is where I would tend to leave it. However, if it wasn't working, then I would try out other doubles, but big finishes for me,
85.
combination finishes. Yeah, I do have pretty much set patterns.
Hey, let's be honest, Laura. We kind of grew up when you got new dartboards, you get the players card in the back with all the finishes, and they were always the same finishes that came with every dartboard.
Yeah, I think they still come in there,
But they've probably got about 101 ways to go for 62.
147.
Time to get the snooker cue out. Time to put it back.
You're not sparking that age-old debate, are you? Which
87.
one's harder?
I'm a dart player. It's always going to be a 9 darter.
Wow. I think his reaction tells you everything you need to know about that dart. It was just a bit loose,
68.
and then the adjustment
Bradley,
way
you
off.
require 60.
I don't understand having
50.
It's a weird one. Over
Rene, you require
56
48.
and then going for treble weight.
$16. Bradley, you require 10.
Just
Game
squeezes
shot
it in
and
the corner,
second
but
leg,
gets
Bradley
across the
O'Connor.
line. One apiece between Eidams and O'Connor.
Third leg is Rene to throw first. Game on. $100. $60.
Yeah, sadly for these players now, they know they won't be progressing through to Saturday night. Rene Eidams on 4 points. The most he can get to is
60.
10. And we know that the top two are on 12. And Bradley O'Connor, just the 2 points.
46.
But they still have a lot to give in this group. They can still influence the final outcomes.
24.
Yeah, and if you're Carl Wilson in the back, then you are going to hope that one of the remaining 3 players can get the better of either King or
36.
Haynes.
$140.
If we're looking at the players at the moment, Janis would have an absolutely fantastic chance against King. The finishing from Janis earlier.
59.
Oh, absolutely on poke. And it only took a very good Johnny Haynes to go over the line in that for
100.
And then obviously the match after, Rene then plays Johnny.
85. Rene, you require 77.
Yeah, Rene's got Johnny and Oliver King left.
Game shot in the
This
third
is
leg,
more like
Rene
the Rene
Eidams.
Eidams that we saw yesterday.
Fourth leg is Bradley.
Yeah,
to
I
throw
think Carl
first.
Wilson will
Game
be
on.
looking to the likes of a Rene Eidams to perhaps either get the better of Johnny or get the better of
97.
Oliver King, just to try and help him out. But it is a horrible position, isn't it, to be in?
60.
It's a bit like if you're a football club and your football club's, you're
134.
relegated as such, but you're still, playing for pride, aren't you?
$100.
But these are the legs that O'Connor keeps having. He keeps finding a treble
absolutely fantastic.
60.
The amount of times that he's kicked off with a 180 and backed it up with the second one.
It's been three times this week.
180.
Let's be honest. If there was a proper statistician out there that watches the Super Series,
32.
how many
Rene,
times has a player gone back to back 180s within 5 days? And let's not forget, Rene, he's done the feature twice this week so far as well.
42.
Yeah, they keep teasing us with the idea of a 9, but that finish at the end's just proved elusive.
41. Rene, you require 119.
So 90, well, bullseye. So it's 82 left. And the bullseye
87.
properly that time to leave
Roddy,
32.
you require 137.
Yeah, I know players now, they do incorporate a lot more of the board when it comes to
Rene, you require 32.
manner of finishing.
Game shot on the fourth leg, Rene Eidams. Fifth leg is Rene to throw first. Game on.
When you look at that situation at like 119, if you're going for ball, the only shot you've got left is 19 ball.
121.
Well, maybe it's a case, you want to get on the show reels.
95.
But it could be a bigger chance you could miss it.
Yes, absolutely.
100.
Yeah, we've had a few players over the years at the Super Series. They do have their unique routes, so to speak.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm one that I prefer use the treble 19s and the treble 17s to get to a finish as such. But sometimes
30.
you feel like you're trying to, your eyes are trying to chase the ball, trying to find out what obviously the other players are going for.
84.
Let's be honest, it was only
140.
Going Price within the last 6 or 7 years started utilising the treble 16s for 104, and it's something so simple, but
57.
yet nobody's
Rene,
ever
you
thought
require
about it
110.
before.
$78.
And again, just a bit of a loose start to see off the match, but he knows he'll be coming back, but under some pressure.
123. Rene, you require 32. Game shot.
32 is found, and it is Rene Eidams that runs out a 4-1 winner over Bradley O'Connor. That puts Rene Eidams on 6 points alongside Janis Pinka. And there you see just over an 87 average, 4 from 8 on the outer ring as well. So a good performance from Rene Eidams, but Oliver King's coming up next against Janis Pinka.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
oche with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes going to be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
9 games down and 6 more to go, and this is what we saw in the last round of 3. Johnny Haynes getting the better of Janis Pinka, 4 legs to 2. Oliver King just getting over the line against Carl Wilson, and Rene Eidams back to winning ways, winning 4-1 over Bradley O'Connor. And this is how the table looks going into the last 6 matches. Haynes and King at the top on 12. Wilson just behind on 10 points. Rene Eidams moves on to 6 alongside Janis Pinka, and Bradley O'Connor in 6th position with 2 points. And back to the action here, and it is Oliver King taking on Janis Pinka. Now, it's easy for me to sit here and say this, but for the likes of King and Haynes, it's an easy equation. Win your last couple of games and you're through, because no one can then catch you. However, Pinka has been a dangerous player today. He won his first 2 matches 4-0. He was narrowly defeated 4 legs to 2 in a match that included a really solid 140 checkout from Pinka. This could be another game that proves dangerous for Oliver King.
Yeah, it needs to be one where he can find the treble straight away.
100.
Because we know with Janis today, his finishing has absolutely been on fire. And he's very, very unlucky not to,
85.
let's say, enforce a last leg decider against Johnny again.
It was. I think it was the scoring power of Johnny that Pinka struggled to keep up with. However, when he got the opportunity at a finish,
45.
9 times out of 10, he was hitting it.
And he was that, wasn't he?
$59.
Have you ever been in that position in the back room where Carl Wilson is at the moment, where you're just hoping that one of the 2 above you just stumbles a little bit?
140.
It was actually the Grand Slam qualifiers 2 years ago when I was held on to the last spot for the World
85.
Championships of the players, well, the Pro Tour Order of Merit. And everybody that had to go out the first round won out in the first round. So I was like, perfect, this is good.
60.
Except for Alan Suter. So Alan Suter then got to the last game against Danny Noppert, and Danny Noppert beat him in the last leg.
Oliver, you
and I swear on anything, I must have worn the carpet out in Barnsley Metrodome because I was just doing loops all around the venue all day.
100.
Yeah, I get that. I think that's one element of darts that a lot of people probably overlook, is the influence that other players and how they're positioned can have an effect on the rest of the table, be that whether you qualify for a tournament or even just keep hold of your tour card.
So it's double top. That's a good marker.
Game shot in the first leg, Oliver King. Second leg is Janis to throw first. Game on. $140.
Yeah, solid start here for Janis Pinka in leg number 2.
100.
Yeah, it's good to see Janis playing, you know, the most consistently he's played all week. It's just a shame it's just appeared on the
51.
last day.
It's like we were talking about earlier. Sometimes when that opportunity to qualify is pretty much out of reach, and now completely out of reach for the likes of Pinka.
125.
There are players that I know would actually then relax and produce some of their best. So I know it's not a theory that fits everyone, because a lot of players, they think, no, they need that pressure to play their best. But for Pinka, I think that's what it is.
No, I agree with you 100%. You know, let's be honest, if you get to a certain match situation and
83.
your opponents
Janis, you
say
130.
250 in front and they're setting a double, how many times do you see somebody then going 180 or 177? You just think, you know, why is it always a throw too late?
44.
Yeah, I think the best players can just work out that magic formula of how to get that out of them, no matter what the situation is.
57. Janis, you require 86.
So Janis hit, fantastic chance to go 1-1 on the S86. So he's really taking this out already against Johnny. So he's going to have another dart at the ball side for this 86.
61. Oliver, you require 136.
Not a million miles away.
That's a good dart.
Janis,
Absolutely cracking darts.
25.
Yeah, you could see how difficult that was to get round.
No score.
Yeah, and he's bust. He's fallen into the treble.
Oliver, you require 36. Game shot in the second leg, Oliver King.
You know, I don't want to sound like, well, I don't know, it's going to sound really odd, but I just think today everything's slotted in very nice for King, if that makes sense. You know, it's when people have missed opportunities, taking out finishes at the right time, you know, and obviously Janis there busting 25 on, you know, treble 9. It just seems to me something's all aligning very nicely for him.
60.
Yeah, and as a player, if you realise that's happening, that can actually motivate you to do even better. But you only have to look at the results, to be fair. Every game that King has been involved in has gone the distance.
66.
2 of them, he's won that last leg decider. And notably, those 2 is when he's thrown first. The other one went the way of Johnny Haynes. How easy they could have all gone the other way. We know he had to survive match darts against Bradley O'Connor.
And it wasn't just 1 or 2 match darts, was it?
180.
But then using that as your advantage, you know, somebody busts 25 with treble 9, you think, do you know what, take it.
60.
And then run away for the next leg, and that's what he's doing right now.
$140.
He's throwing again with that that positivity. That match against Wilson, he was 3-0 up and then got pegged back to 3 apiece, and you saw the head shaking and that negative body language coming in, and I thought there was a point there that Wilson was going to complete the comeback.
Game shot in the third leg, Oliver King. Fourth leg is Janis to throw first. Game on.
You're really looking at the next couple of fixtures
44.
Rene's going to play a massive part in this and how this table finishes. He's got Johnny next, and then he's only got to break a one match before he plays Oliver.
125.
And we say so many times, when you have that shorter break, you come back more or less the same player as you left the stage, as you did, compared to if you had a good gap of 3 or 4 games.
97.
Yeah, just taking a quick glance over at the table, but if Oliver King can win this 4-0, then there is very little to split him
60.
and Johnny Haynes. He'll jump to the top by way of points difference, but as you say, Johnny Haynes playing next against Rene Eidams, and we know with Rene that is not a given.
And it really isn't.
140.
To be fair, this match isn't over just yet.
$140.
So Janis making a very positive impact. That's 2 in. Surely.
140.
Yeah, Pinka just keeping that pressure on.
100. Janis, you require 80.
So it's 80 to keep in the contest. So it's another 20 for tops. So it's top of the shot to make it 3-1.
45. Oliver, you require.
He was trying to lift it over those other two and just dragged it low into the 5. But King hit 71 left. And there's that shake of the head.
It's coming back in. Looks like he's playing round the board.
19. Janis, you require 35.
If you're going to hit the treble, he's got to hit it, isn't he? Right, so it's 26.
Game shot in the 4th leg, Janis Pinka.
And again, not conventional, but effective in the end.
5th leg, it's Oliver to throw first. Game on.
See, that's what I love about Janis. There's just no emotion. There's no. If he hit a 9 darter, it wouldn't have been any different if he hit a 9 darter or when he bust that 25. It's just he's playing a game of darts like a game of poker.
I'd like to think there was at least a smile if a 9 went in.
100.
Might be a bit of a smirk, but that's about it, isn't it? This is where King can't be affording them lower darts into the smaller single.
And you have to think back to that last match as well, where he was 3-0 up and got pegged back. And yeah, it wasn't that long ago. It can live in the memory. And you think, 59. Oh no, don't do it again.
Here we go. I think that's the other thing with dart players. If something's fresh in your memory,
60.
Don't know why, but it always goes round in your head, doesn't it? You're thinking, oh no, don't do this. Let's not have this scenario again.
Yeah, it's recency bias, isn't it? And unfortunately, just not just as dart players, I just think as
59.
human beings, we tend to remember the negative stuff more than we remember the positive stuff.
It's a good chance for a treble. You must be careful not to knock it out.
60.
So that second dart was just balancing in the board.
$58.
Well, King from 196 has at least 6 darts from this position.
Looking for at least 1 treble.
60.
That's right. That's actually quite a happy accident there to leave 167. For King, 136. That's the first one. Leaving it tidy for tops.
Janis, you require 167.
But are we going to watch the impossible?
Remember not long ago that 140, treble 19. 167, the dream.
127.
Maybe over here for Janis
Oliver, you
Pinka.
require 40.
So it's double top for the match.
Game chart and the match. Oliver
Double
King.
top is found. It is a 4-1 victory for Oliver King. He gets over the line, goes on to 14.6, top of the table. And I think that is just a big sigh of relief. These are the averages, just under a 90 and 4 from 6 on the outer ring for Oliver King. It was a really good performance, but next could be an important one. Haynes takes on Eidams.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
And I think I've settled into the stage now. I'm going into comps now and I'm feel like I'm going to win them instead of feeling like, oh, I might get through a few rounds. I want to do what no one's done in here. Let's see what we can do this week.
Well, ironically, you might take out a huge check out here.
On the fifth flag.
Wow, what a shot!
Shows they don't need it.
The 4th flag, Team Kenya.
The bullseye to reel in
On
the big
6th
fish.
flag, David Evans.
Don't jinx it. Yes. Yes! Double 12! Yes!
Shot.
Get in there, Lee Cox!
Well, this would be an advanced finish. Oh, what a skin saver.
Just about gets the 14, but gives him the dart at the tops, and he's up and running. He's hit a maximum in that leg and a 114 finish.
I think we've been here before. What a
James
finish!
Osborne, Colin Osborne.
Yeah, there's the breakdown for next week as we see Ashley Coleman back in action alongside the likes of Mark McGeaney and Kevin Burness in Group C. But Group A, Graham Usher, Colin Osborne, Jack Tweddle. And then Group B looks tasty as well. Adrian Gray, Dave Evans and the 9-dart hero Lee Cox. Back to the action here, and a game that we think could prove to be important. It was an absolute belter of a match yesterday between these two. Johnny Haynes, 1 out, 4 legs to 2. Johnny hitting just shy of 102 average, 107.79 for Rene Eidams. These are the levels that these guys have been playing at, but for Rene Eidams, we know he won't be coming back to Saturday. Johnny Haynes is in a wonderful position where if he can pick up a win here, he keeps himself well in contention. But if he does slip up, then that's a big opportunity for Carl Wilson. So, again, I still think there's a bit more drama to come here in Group C.
Yeah, there's going to be a final twist, isn't there, on this Friday afternoon here at the Modus Super Series.
180.
Well, after saying all that, Johnny Haynes is going for a no-drama afternoon. Kicks off with a max.
60.
Are we going to see a 9 from... No, we're not.
Why mention it? Come on now.
59.
I was getting good yesterday, so we don't want one, and then I think it was Rene that missed it.
100.
Understandably, Rene, he has looked a bit deflated today, but bounced back well 42. In that last match against O'Connor, just shy of an 88 average, 4 legs to 1. And 59. He'll be more than aware as well that, you know, although he can't get through, he can play that part of spoiler because his remaining 2 fixtures, obviously this one here against Johnny Haynes, and then 60. One more left against Oliver King.
Yeah, and let's be honest, Rene's got a great chance to get, you know, I know obviously he can't go any further, but he's going to get enough points on the board so he's not, you know, drawn into 5th or, you know, 5th as such.
Yeah, it's an important part because obviously where you finish on the table, tops for Haynes.
120.
The way you finish on the table, that actually denotes you get slightly more prize money.
Exactly.
96. Johnny, you require 40.
So Haynes with double top.
Game shot in the first leg, Johnny Haynes.
So far for Johnny Haynes and his ambitions to make it through to Saturday, no drama.
Second leg is Rene to throw first, game on. 180.
No, we don't want one.
$42.
Slip there from Johnny Haynes.
$100.
Good start from this leg by Rene. You know, but let's be honest, if every leg goes 60. On throw, the only person that would be happy about that is Johnny.
$137.
Yeah, well, Rene Eidams doing everything to hold his throat. Massive lead between the pair.
140. Rene, you require 84.
So Rene 84. Should be going down to the 16s.
44.
I don't understand that. Because if you get that treble 11, it would have left him 33.
Rene, you're
well,
31.
I think it was for a 14, but it was way off point.
Nowadays, Laurie, you can't assume, can we?
Rene Eidams.
He's tidied it up nicely in the end, out in 13.
Third leg is Johnny to throw first.
One thing I've noticed as well today, more than any other, is Rene keeps bringing that ball into play. So I actually think even with that kind of lead, if he's got the opportunity to take out a finish on the ball, he's going to do it.
Yeah, 100% agree that. Even back in the practice room earlier, when I was back in the practice room watching the players practice, it was quite interesting because obviously Rene was practicing a lot of darts on the bullseye.
45.
That's a good marker for a ton.
100.
That's 3 times I've got something right.
100. 39.
Yeah, big opportunity now. Johnny Haynes just to extend his lead in this leg.
That's a great first start.
100.
And I think as well, it was good for Johnny when he took that double top out quite quick. Because he's had a bit of a mare the last couple of days on the all trebles. Double, sorry.
Johnny, you require 116.
Single 16 for tops for a 116.
96. Rene, you require 164. $97. Johnny, you require 20.
Haynes left double 10.
Game
He's
shot
done
in
it.
the third leg. Johnny Haynes.
Yeah, it was a cleanly taken double for Johnny Haynes. He's still
Fourth leg is Rene to throw first. Game up.
doing that ghost arm throw every so often in the back.
26.
What a great chance for Johnny to jump on top of that 26.
100. 100.
Don't know how he got one right through the middle of those two, but finds the treble.
$60.
So that ton keeps Rene in the leg, and that first start's perfect. Might lose 25.
100. 60.
Yeah, just the 6 points separating them.
60.
Again, no treble there, but Johnny Haynes hasn't been able to find one the last couple of throws.
He's found 2, but they're just the wrong ones.
90.
So Rene's got a good chance here. Surely looking at 19s.
94.
I'll be honest, I actually miscounted there. You don't usually get a dart player apologising too quickly.
100. Rene, you require 121.
Well, 1, 2, 1 there most definitely are options. And it's the ball.
96. Johnny, you require 91.
What way is Haynes going to go? Is he going to go the old-fashioned way or the trendy way? He's gone the old-fashioned, so it's 72. Looks like he's going for 48. 16 relief tops.
51.
And
Rene,
again
you
with Johnny, it's
require
that
25.
combination, isn't it? Finish that if he misses the treble, he can leave the single leaves him tops.
Game
but
shot in the fourth
all
leg,
academic
Rene
in the end.
Eidams.
Rene Eidams levels it up at 2-all.
Fifth leg is Johnny to throw first.
Rene kicked
Game
the
up.
leg off with 26. He'd be more than happy to get that one underneath his belt.
134.
You get to a point sometimes in a game, and I don't think Johnny's that kind of player, but you just
100.
think to yourself, just hold your throat. It's a dangerous way of thinking because it's so easy to slip, but Johnny's possibly getting to that point now. It's a 3-leg shootout, you know, it's not much, or best of 5, sorry, it's not much in it.
Yeah, I think when you start thinking like that, it always feels like last chance saloon.
95.
And I think it's so dangerous, darts and thinking.
It's not the best combination, is it? No. And it goes back to what we were saying before, that when
97.
you're up on that stage, it is just you. You've got no team, you've got no backup, it's you, and sometimes you can get just completely lost in your own thoughts.
57.
Yeah, I always compare it to a spider's diagram where you start off at one thing and you have so many different thoughts going through your head. You just can't control them.
134.
Oh, but that was beautiful setup play.
140. Johnny,
Thought
you
we were going to see a
require
180
40.
there. But Haynes double top.
Game shot in the 5th leg, Johnny Haynes. Sixth leg is Rene to throw first. Game on.
One thing I will say in this game specifically, Johnny Haynes' checkouts have vastly improved. He's 3 from 5.
Could be a good guide for Johnny, and he's using it brilliantly.
100. $58.
Yeah, now you're thinking, go on, fill it up. A couple of trebles here really puts you in a good position.
It really has.
$140.
Reluctant to move.
60.
I don't understand that. He's been using 25s in the bullseyes quite often.
15.
As soon as he's at that 5, he could have gone to the middle of the board and potentially left 167 or better.
177.
Yeah, and again, it's another leg. Johnny Haynes, brilliant setup play.
123. Johnny, you require 24.
And this for a 4-2 victory. Double 6.
12. Rene, you require
3 match
84.
chances come and gone, and Eidams back for 84.
So it's 14 for the bull. So it's bullseye to keep alive.
59. Johnny, you require 12. Game shot and the match.
Johnny Haynes does get across the line. It's a 4-2 victory over Rene Eidams. A sigh of relief for Johnny Haynes because that now puts him back up on top spot on 14 points. Just over a 90 average. 4 from 9 on the doubling as well. Really good success rate. Coming up next, we've got Carl Wilson taking on Bradley O'Connor.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've just seen Johnny Haynes run out for a 4-2 victory over Rene. And now our focus is now on this next fixture between Carl Wilson and Bradley O'Connor. You know, at this point, you must feel it's a must-win game for Carl to keep his chances alive. As you know, the top three players at the moment, it's, well, I say the top two, sorry, you know, they're beginning to drag away. So yeah, so interesting match coming up.
Yeah, as you say, for Carl Wilson, this is must-win territory.
First leg, it's Carl to throw first. Game on.
This will bring him back within 2 points. Carl sat on 10 points, the other two on 14. This will bring him back on 2 with 3 more games to play. And then for the likes of Wilson, if he can pick up a win here, then he's got to rely on either Rene Eidams or Bradley O'Connor to do him a bit of a favour
57
in the last matches.
Looking at the table as it is,
135.
Carl needs some good legs, doesn't he? He needs some decent legs, so he needs really a good 4-0, maybe 2 4-0s, just to give himself an outside chance. And then you're hoping that other players don't perform.
121. $35.
Wilson
On you require
won this
149.
fixture at 4 legs to 1, and that's a feat that I imagine he's going to want to repeat, if not do 1 leg better.
58. $85. Carl, you require 91.
So Carl, full control on this leg, looking at 74. So it's 20 for tops.
51. $45. Carl, you require 40.
So it's double top to take the opener. 2 10s.
Game shot in the first leg. Go Wilson.
And if you're in the position of Bradley O'Connor, obviously day 5 of playing.
Second leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Things haven't quite gone his way, as we said this afternoon. Kicked off with one of his best performances of the week, but was just edged out towards the end and hasn't been able to make a big recovery since. But we've seen that he can find that top form in spurts.
You know, and that's the thing, you know, how different would that league table look now with, obviously, Brady didn't miss them darts at double 16 against Oliver King. Always guaranteed drama here at the Modus Super Series.
Yeah, we're not far away
70.
from finding out the conclusion of Group C, but we've got so much action starting from 10 p.m. on Pluto TV for Group B. Steve Beaton leading the
85.
charge.
$25.
It's a good chance for Carl now to capitalise on that throw from Ollie. Not Ollie, sorry.
It's getting to that point of a Friday afternoon. Don't worry about it.
60.
Just pick a name, any name.
70.
It's fine.
That's good. Treble 20 there.
98.
Yeah, sensible
Bradley,
board
you require
management.
152.
If he comes back, he's got a chance at 130. And that only involves one treble visit.
23. Carl, you require 130.
Yeah, it's really close to that top wire, trying to slide one underneath.
60. Bradley, you require 129.
Treble 20 now the target for O'Connor.
45. Carl, you require 70.
Should be 20 for 32. So one dart, a double 16.
54. Bradley, you require 84.
Chance here for O'Connor. 79 left.
44. Carl, you require 16.
So Carl comes back, 3 darts at 16 to go 2-0 up.
Game shot in the second
He
leg.
does so.
Carl Wilson. Third leg is Carl to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, for Carl now, this is about just getting over the line, getting the job done, and just trying to keep himself in contention. Just a reminder, this is the 4th appearance that Carl Wilson has made here at the Super Series.
125.
Hasn't ever not qualified for finals night. That record is on the line here.
100.
No, he might be very unlucky with the way he's played this week because at times he has looked like obviously one of the, well,
45.
the best player of the group.
And we said it, didn't we? I know it doesn't always just come down to one match, but it can feel like that. And it was the
125.
fixture just mid-afternoon, game number 8, King Wilson. Wilson came back from 3-0 down, levelled it up, and King just got across the line in the end. And
140.
it's proving at the moment to be a decisive victory.
100%. 100%.
25.
Fly. Have we got Wasp Gate? Could be Wasp Gate, Portsmouth style.
Yeah, I think something's just flying around down there near the stage area. I've been at the Alley Pally and
38.
seen them land on players.
That was always my. I've got a terrible phobia of wasps, and that was always my scared point if a wasp actually
41.
came up
Carl, you
on
require
me at Ali Pally in the middle of
153.
December.
Where do they come from in the middle of December?
But they always do, don't they? They always do.
59.
It just never quite feels like Christmas until you've seen the Alley Pally wasp land on someone or the dartboard.
40. Carl, you require 94.
To be fair, if it landed on me, I'd be doing a runner. So it's double top to go 3-0 up.
74. Bradley, you require 170.
And no heroics here on the 170. So
56.
Wilson, chance to go
Carl,
within
you
one of the
require
match.
20.
Surely.
No score.
He's done a Haynes.
Bradley, you require 114.
He's unlucky, wasn't he? Worked his way in well, but just not quite enough. And it's tops now for O'Connor for a 114.
94. Carl, you require 20.
Yeah, it's
Game
good darts
shot in the
there.
third leg, Carl Wilson. Fourth leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on. .46.
So Wilson will feel he's done half the job in this match. If he can get a 4-0 victory,
96.
obviously his legs difference will increase. And he might put a little bit of pressure on Oliver in the next match to perform.
94.
Yeah, Oliver in the next match taking on Rene Eidams. Wilson's still got Pinka left to go, and Haynes will be playing Bradley O'Connor.
140. .97.
So we should start on the 19s. That's a perfect marker just to go above.
57.
That's unlucky.
.42.
Bit of an opening here once again for Carl Wilson.
It looks like he's staying up there.
140.
Surprised he didn't switch there for the treble 16.
135. Can't you require 68?
68 required for a comprehensive 4-0 victory. It's one dart, it's tops, it's
28.
just shy
Bradley,
of the
you
double.
require 87.
So it's double 12.
63. Can't you require 40?
This for the match. Double 10, double 5, chasing it round.
No score. Bradley, you
And a
require
shake of the head
24.
because it has offered up this chance.
No score. Can't you require 40?
So it's double top. 2 10s.
Game shot and the match, go
And
Wilson.
2 10s is pinned by Carl Wilson. It is a 4-0 victory over Bradley O'Connor. Does keep Carl Wilson much in contention as he can possibly be going into the last 3 matches left to be played in this Group C this afternoon.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lebanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison.
And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've played 12 games, 3 left to go. The last 3, Oliver King getting the better of Janis, Pinka 4-1, Johnny Haynes edging out Rene Eidams 4-2, and a comprehensive 4-0 victory for Carl Wilson over Bradley O'Connor. Keeps his title with hopes to get through to Saturday's finals alive, but only just. You can see there on the table, Johnny Haynes, Oliver King sat on 14 points, top of the table. Then you've got Carl Wilson on 12, Rene Eidams, Janis, Pinka on 6, and Bradley O'Connor on 2 points. So as we've said before, the equation is relatively straightforward. A win for King here and a win for Haynes towards the back end, and they become uncatchable. But we were talking in the break, weren't we? And you feel this could be a potential banana skin for Oliver King.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, it's nothing worse. King was top of the pile, and then obviously Johnny's gone back, and now obviously he's only got Carl Wilson just on his tail. So it'd be interesting to see how King copes with the pressure, and let's be honest, depending on what Rene comes up, it could be an absolutely fascinating game.
First leg is Rene to throw
Eidams,
first.
to me, comes across as that player. You know, he's going up there. He hasn't gone his way. He knows that. But to finish on a win, to leave it, you know, because players, they all play with pride.
100.
This could be potentially a tricky one for Oliver King. And as we look at the table, when it comes to things like leg difference, that win for Carl Wilson, that 4-0 win, well, that gives him a better leg difference than Oliver King.
What a start both these players are making.
140.
It was another really good battle between these two yesterday. It was King that got the better of Rene Eidams, but it was a high quality contest.
58.
Oliver now.
85.
Nice simple darts. Nothing, you know, doesn't want no big finishers or high scores for Rene, but obviously Rene at the moment has got different ideas altogether.
Oliver, you require 136. $80.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Just clip the wire.
Rene, you require 103.
But 103 here for Rene Eidams. 3 for tops. Conventional.
63. Oliver, you
sure.
require 56.
I don't know if it just hit the dartboard and it bounced out, but I don't think it actually got to the board.
Game shot in the first leg.
Well, that most certainly got to the board. Early break for King and no signs of nerves here in a match that he probably feels still
Oliver to throw first.
He has to win.
Game on.
Even if he doesn't win, it still obviously doesn't put him out of contention. It just makes things a little bit more awkward.
140.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, it puts Carl back into a very good place. Obviously, Carl would need to beat Janis.
140.
You know, you feel by a very similar scoreline to what he's just done with Bradley, and you That's not right off the last match, because obviously Johnny comes back against Bradley.
125.
So the next 3 games is crucial for everyone. Because, at the end of the day, if King wins here,
45.
Wilson wins, how much pressure goes on Johnny to expect it to win?
140.
So far, this has been an impressive display from Oliver King.
85. Oliver, you require 96.
Yeah, he's only thrown 118 average at the moment. So 66.
Yeah.
Might be looking at the ball.
55. $94. Oliver, you require 41.
So it's 41 for Oliver. Okay, 2-0 up. So it's 2 darts, a double 12.
Game shot in the second leg.
Just the
Oliver
one
King.
needed. 2-0. Oliver King.
Back-to-back
Third
14
leg
dart
is Rene
legs.
to throw first. Game on.
Absolutely fantastic standard when you know you have to win.
140.
And you have to say, Rene Eidams, he's not holding back.
And once again, Rene's playing brilliant, and then the opponent's throwing a kitchen sink.
85. $57. $45.
So Rene, he's got a good chance to make a good indent in this leg.
60.
How often we've seen this so far today from King, especially that he kind of races into that lead, but sometimes just tails off towards the
55.
end. He needs to try. Now he's got those levels, just keep that intensity going.
What a fantastic darter.
180.
For Rene's first 180 of the contest. And how will King respond?
100. Rene, you require 64.
So 64. Another 16. So it's double 16.
Game shot in the third leg. Rene Eidams.
Cleanly taken finish for Rene Eidams. This is where I think
Fourth leg,
King
it's
needs to
Oliver
be
to throw
careful, because the
first.
one
Game up.
other element that we've noticed creeping toward the tail end of the day, it's keeping those emotions in check. Not letting your opponent know, even if you are, that you're getting
125.
frustrated.
And look at them legs. Absolutely fantastic. Back-to-back 14s. And then Rene replays with a 15 of his own.
40.
Absolutely fantastic from both players in this match.
Yeah, averages both north of 90. King just dropped off in that last one, but I
81.
say maintain the high standard. I don't think the 118 was going to be the easiest to maintain over even 4 legs.
Speak for yourself there.
58.
I am. You could halve that and I'd possibly still struggle.
It's always good to listen to dart players that say it how it is.
I just get in before anyone else does. That's what it is.
But Rene here,
180.
putting a little bit of pressure on King. And just like that, he's back in the leg.
94.
Maybe I would have gone for the 25 option there to leave 135.
47. Oliver, you require 141.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's a loose start at the end, which means 6 from here for King.
76.
So King knows he'll be back on 65. But Rene, he holds the cup. Once again, I don't know if he's not thrown it right. It just looks like it's going flatter and then bounces off the barrel.
Oliver, you require 65.
So it's double 18.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Oliver King.
Not Oliver King. Clinical at the back end of legs. 3 from
Fifth leg
3
is
on
Rene
the
to throw
doubles
first.
in a match that he knows if he wins, then he is guaranteed a spot in tomorrow's finals.
100. $81. $58.
Okay, yeah, Phil's got the advantage at the moment. Definitely the more consistent of the two.
60. $55.
Yeah, disappointment visible on the face of Rene Eidams.
59.
So he's still got advantage in this leg, and it's counting.
121.
Well, leaves him a finish.
Yeah, there's that low dart forcing the switch, but switch as well.
134. Rene, you require
That's fantastic covering on the treble 19.
54. Oliver, you require 167.
So hoping to leave it handy.
99. Rene, you require 113.
So you feel this has to go. So it's bullseye.
88. Oliver, you require 68.
Yeah, and again, it's those roots, but it's 68 for King for a 4-1 win. Double 16.
52. Rene, you
One
require
match start
25.
gone to secure his place.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Rene Eidams.
Rene Eidams, when he does get his chances, he's not making it straightforward for himself.
Sixth leg, it's Oliver to throw
No,
first.
definitely not.
Game on.
How much of an impact will that have on King? Impact? What impact?
180.
Yeah, if anything, it's ignited a bit of a fire in his belly. Second maximum of the match for King.
58.
He needs to be careful. He doesn't want to start spraying
45.
it. Because all of a sudden a 140 here from Rene puts him definitely back in contention.
85.
Loads of room in that treble 20 bed. Goes the wrong side, but just well with the last.
135. $60. Oliver, you require 141.
See if it was 141 points separating King and Saturday night. So it's 105.
55.
86. So you feel Rene needs a good two treble, even three maybe.
Is he going to fill it up?
135.
Well, he gets the three trebles, but the deflection on the last.
86.
Yes, that's done him over, hasn't it? Let's be honest. So it's double 7.
79.
That, I'm surprised.
Yeah, me too. That could prove costly. Yes, we know he's coming back, but Eidams not on a finish.
97. Oliver,
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't go up for the 20s when he's on the 68, but this can be tricky. And how that dart is set up now, if this goes in, fair play.
5.
Yeah, it was a good effort. Not far
Rene,
away,
you
but
require 66.
So that's 4 mismatched darts. So it's double 18.
Game shot.
And
in
you
the
know,
sixth leg,
you just
Rene
know.
Eidams.
Where else can you get drama
Seventh
like
and final
this
leg
in
is
the
Rene to
afternoon?
throw first.
Only
Game on.
live on Pluto TV with the Modus Super Series.
honestly, though, I'm still shaking my head slightly at
60.
the route for 86. Obviously felt confident, found the treble, but I mean, I don't know anyone that really would pick 77 as their go-to double.
139.
I think the only time you might go for 77 is if you have 86 and somebody's on the finish and you do go that way.
Absolutely. No, I understand, yeah.
60.
But other than that, yeah.
Well, from 14 points away to 501 points away.
55.
And let's not forget, that's now 4 match starts to potentially play on Saturday night.
140.
Yeah, and a 2 treble visit there from Rene Eidams gives him the advantage.
This is what we say. When it starts getting a bit nervous out there, a player starts seizing up in the muscles as such. And that's why there's a lot of darts that will start going a good inch below the target.
Yeah, that
55.
tightness and that tension in the shoulder, but Rene Eidams there couldn't punish.
Needs to find another one. And he does.
134.
Yeah, lovely setup play.
$100.
You feel there's a bit of pressure on a 76.
76.
But it's all in King's hand. So he's probably looking at 16s. And it's double top for the match.
56. Rene, you
Now,
require
how
86.
ironic if Rene takes his 86 out.
Oh, there's 82 left. He's got to go for the ball, surely. He's brought it into play so many times. Of course he won't go for the ball.
What do we know about darts? Actually, no, what do we know about dart players?
Yeah, but was a fraction of the intended target.
27. Oliver, you require 20.
Oh, this is it. This is last chance saloon for King. 2 5s now. He's beginning to chase. Oh, okay.
16.
He was taking some inspiration from Johnny Haynes with the switch. But Rene Eidams now
59.
with a chance to just put a dent in the hopes of Oliver King.
Game shot and
it is Rene Eidams that wins out 4 legs to 3. That could be a comprehensive win for Rene Eidams. Not for him personally, but in terms of the table, it really shakes things up because Carl Wilson is coming up next and he then has the opportunity to get on to the same level of points. There's still lots to come. Yeah, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Well, we said there'd be drama, and drama there was, because Oliver King, despite having 7 match starts at a double, just lost to Rene Eidams, which means he will stay on 14 points. Johnny Haynes has 1 more match left. He can get on to 16, but it's that match, this next match, Carl Wilson, who is taking on Janis Pinka, has the potential here, if he wins, to jump over Oliver King and put himself back in contention for a place in tomorrow. It's really going down to the wire here on Friday afternoon.
What a fantastic conclusion we're going to have to this afternoon session of the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV. So this next fixture, how important is this for Carl Wilson to go out? You know, he wants out thinking, do you know what, any win would be fantastic. And then it puts more pressure on Johnny Haynes to perform.
First leg is Janis to throw
Still,
first.
it's great when a group goes right down to the wire, right down to those final few matches. Possibly not as good for the players, obviously. When you're up there, you want to get it done and dusted. And Oliver King had that within his grasp and just fell at that final hurdle. So now it's over to Carl Wilson.
And that's the thing. When you missed 1 or 2 darts, you think that's unlucky. But, 7, 7's almost half a leg, isn't it?
100.
It's a big miss opportunity there. But this man has been absolutely dangerous.
180.
And how's he going to play into this situation?
Yeah, just as Rene Eidams played the spoiler for Oliver King, Pinka here has the same option to do this for Carl Wilson.
$125.
I think the only bonus to draw from this opening leg, Wilson would be thinking, it's Janis's throw. It's not on my throw, it's on his throw. So
132.
if he wants to take it out in 12, he can take it out in 12.
Yeah, and he's proved he can find these big finishes. Will he find the 136?
Game shot in the first
Will
leg.
indeed, and it is a
Pinka.
12 darter to open up proceedings here for Pinka.
Second leg, it's Carl to throw first.
Yeah, and I like the sportsmanship there. A little bit of a fist bump from Carl Wilson. And how the situation in the back room would have swung round, because obviously Carl Wilson would have been hoping just for one of those
100.
players to... You don't hope that someone loses, but you obviously still want to get through yourself. Well, now I imagine King is in the back room thinking exactly the same thing here with Pinka.
Let's be honest, real dart players,
80.
of course you want them to lose. You want to put yourself forward. This is when this game becomes very selfish. And yeah, Carl Wilson, he must be thinking, do you know what, it's not a bad draw
30.
to maximise the points, but you must feel from as soon as that 136 went in, you're thinking, here we go again.
Yeah, and don't forget there's this different pressure on Wilson now, because
100.
he's gone from a position where there was nothing he could do by mid-table to now it's exactly how Oliver was in the last match. You win this, you get through, you lose. Then for Carl Wilson, at least he'll be going home.
Because that's the other thing now. Obviously if Carl wins, that then puts pressure on Johnny to play, because they'll all be on 14 points.
I think the only thing that Johnny Haynes has in his advantage is just that superior leg difference. I think if he's going to lose, it's going to have to be by a heavy scoreline at the hands of Bradley O'Connor.
133.
Are we going to get to a point
81.
to see who's qualified? Are we going to get the rule book out and see all the possibilities?
Yeah, I think like these guys, I'm going to take it one match at a time.
I hope so. There's only 2 left.
Yeah, but this is a really good reply from Carl Wilson.
60. Carl, you require 40.
You feel Carl has to take this out.
Game shot in the second leg. Go, Wilson.
Because you cannot give Janis any leeway today.
Third leg is Janis to throw first. Game on.
Now, Janis Pinka today has shown exactly how he's got through his ADC Europe qualifier, producing some big finishes, some big scores, and some really comprehensive wins. Kicked off this afternoon with 2 back-to-back 4-0 victories.
Yeah, and he played absolutely fantastic then, didn't he?
140.
I think his because I think if Carl can play well as he does on his throw, on Janis's throw, I think it might just tip Janis over, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and don't forget, for Janis Pinka, if he was to pick up a victory here over Wilson, then he potentially could jump Rene Eidams into
42.
Into 4th spot. And I know we mentioned before, obviously, where the players finish on the table overall, then there is kind of ever-increasing prize money as well.
30.
Right, this is the time now for Carl to jump over that. I'd fancy his chances.
99.
It's a good marker for a ton.
100.
Getting good at this now.
100.
Yeah, steady ton in reply. Just gives Wilson the slight edge. He'll be back for the first attempt at a finish.
Probably going back up the board.
56.
Well,
Card you
17th.
require 120.
So Shanghai for Wilson. That's a perfect marker.
100.
He really is able to stack, isn't he? Just undercooked it with that second dart.
Would be 60.
Yeah, we saw the 136 already in the match from Pinka,
59.
not adding the 115.
Card
So
you
Wilson
require
with a
20.
chance here to break the throw.
Game shot in the third leg. Go Wilson.
Yeah, and a bit of a reaction from Carl Wilson.
Fourth leg is Carl to throw first. Game on.
The one thing that I find quite... It's a bit of an unusual argument, because if you look at Carl's flights, they're not
82.
a normal size, but then like a normal size flight, but they're not a slim, and he gets his darts to stack, if that makes sense, because it's very unusual to see a player that can do that.
Yeah, there you can see they just tilt slightly down in the board, which gives him that
48.
opportunity. But I wonder, because he has got quite an unorthodox method of throwing as well, so perhaps the action that's also conducive to just being able to stack them one above the other.
96.
Yeah, that's the perfect view. I thought it was a perfect dart.
136.
What do I know?
Well, the switch worked out well.
$60.
See, Phil Wilson, if he can set this up, you would think he'd be put himself in prime situation. May look at the 25.
105.
So that's that dart there.
80.
We saw it at the
Card you
beginning of the
require
week.
130.
When a couple of darts are slipping out of Janis's hand, and we've not really seen it for the last 2 or 3 days.
Trying to search out for a big treble, can't find it. Pinka 165, but has the potential to leave something handy. We'll stay that 98 left.
87. Carl, you require 86.
And treble 18's found, so double 16.
54. Janis, you require 78.
Again, don't think he quite got the throw and the release right. Wasn't happy.
So it's 78. So it'll be 20 for tops. Just. So it's top of the shot to make it a level playing field.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Honestly,
Janis
today
Pinka.
you leave that man a double and he is going to find it 2 from 2, a 78 and a 136
Fifth leg
to
is
level it up.
Janis to throw first. Game on.
The seesaw of emotions come back in this wonderful game. So I think
58.
obviously the first time we saw Carl hit, it was through the ADC. And now when you think about, he's done so well in this ADC circuit. This is his forte. Best of 3. It'd be very hard to bet against him, I find.
95.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're involved in a match like this, it's quite hard to kind of
140.
take that step back, take yourself out of the situation, and just have a. It's almost like having that deep breath and going, right, come on, then let's just refocus.
60.
It's all about that sort of refresh button, isn't it?
Especially after losing that last leg, because Wilson obviously had a couple of darts at a double, but it was a break back for Pinka. So Wilson's right back to square one in the fact that he has to find a way of breaking as well as holding. And Pinka's just making it ever so difficult for him.
85.
Wow.
Carl, you require 164.
That last dart, a bit wayward, but Wilson won't care at this point. So it's 89, should be 19s.
94. $134. Carl, you
Again,
require
from that position,
70.
Pinka applying pressure.
So it's 2 darts, double 8. Should be a good marker.
54. Janis, you require 69.
I imagine that felt perfect as it left his hand. It's just the wrong side of the wire.
So it's 69. I can't imagine him going for bullseye. So it's 1 dart at tops. How much pressure is this dart under?
Game shot in the fifth leg. Janis Pinka.
And Wilson in the back, head
Sixth leg is
down,
Carter
looking at
throw
his
first.
feet. He's now in that position, cannot afford to make any mistakes. And
game on.
Again, you just think to yourself, right, hold your throw here, hold your throw here.
Oh, the fly gate is back.
$59. $60.
It's just been a couple of small mistakes from Wilson that Pinka's been able to punish. 2 missed at double 16 off the back of an 86. 2 missed at double 8 off the back of the 70 for
81.
Wilson. But Pinka, his combination finishing today has just been the key part of his game.
Yeah, and that's been nice. It's been world class, hasn't it?
Scoring ain't been bad either.
140.
If you're Oliver King, how are you feeling in the back room?
180.
Probably pretty terrible after that throw.
$83.
What an absolutely fantastic game of darts. Janis just thrown over the 87, and Carl is at that 95, just underneath 95.
135.
Yeah, 2 really strong visits from Carl Wilson. Again, he's in a position, he's going to be first down to get that finish.
58. Carl, you
But
require
look, Janis
46.
Pinka behind, waiting to pounce.
Surely.
30. Janis, you require
Wow.
160.
160. Oh, we got to see it.
No, it's a reprieve. It's a let off for Wilson.
60. Carl, you require 16.
So Wilson it. 3 darts, a double 8.
Game shot in the 6th leg. Go, Wilson.
So we go to a last leg
7th and
shootout.
final leg is Janis to throw first.
A leg which will decide whether it's
Game
Carl
on.
Wilson or Oliver King who makes it through to Saturday's finals. You think you play for like 2 days or 5 days and it comes down to one leg.
100.
It's a cruel game sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, but we like watching it.
Oh
don't we?
yeah, no, we love it.
Proper entertainment.
85.
Do you know, all the years of watching darts, why has darts never been, put in any of the soap awards or anything like that? This is true drama, real emotion.
85.
You say about soap awards, we're going to get our
95.
EastEnders doof moment in a minute.
Hopefully not with punches. But yeah, that's it.
85.
He'd be disappointed not to score more after that first dart in the treble 20. But what a dart there from Wilson.
95.
At this stage in the match, it's all, 5 points only separate them.
The other thing I've been really impressed with Pinka today is just that composure that he showed. He's very stoic in the way that
45.
he conducts himself on the stage. There's no break in terms of reaction.
17s maybe.
56.
I don't know about you, but I think Carl Wilson's getting quicker. It's just that sense of urgency as that finishing line draws closer.
$100. Carl, you require
So
170.
the first real chance goes to Wilson for a 170. Can he do it? First one's in. Surely.
98.
He'd be happy with that.
Janis, you require
Yeah, I'd only be happy with that if he gets the opportunity to come back. Pinka has not missed a dart at double so far in this match. Finds a single number. It's ball for an 86. And
41.
that goes wide.
Carl, you require 72.
So it's 72. Oh, so 2 darts at 24.
Oh, and that is absolutely devastating for Carl Wilson. Perhaps just rushed it, caught up in the moment.
64. Janis, you require 45.
So it's 45. He's gone. So it's 1 dart, a double 18.
27.
And this is where Carl Wilson
Carl,
just
you
needs to take
require
that step back.
8.
He knows exactly what he's got to do.
It's all about the composure. So it's double full from the match.
Game shot and the match.
And
Carl
there you
Wilson.
see the reaction from Carl Wilson and what that means to him. Pinka put up such a fight. He was 3 from 3 until right to the end. But there you see it. Qualifies Carl Wilson for finals night by the narrowest of margins. Disappointment for Oliver King because Pinka pushed Wilson all the way. And there is the tail of the tape, just over a 90 average, but it's all about that 4-3 result for Carl Wilson. But we've got one more match to go. Bradley O'Connor and Johnny Haynes.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it?
Game
It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Data tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Data double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Wow, what an afternoon of action we have had. And we have 1 game left to go. But the one thing we now can confirm is Carl Wilson is through to Saturday night's finals by the finest of margins. He had to withstand a lot from Janis Pinka to get across the line 4 legs to 3. And I'm sure for Oliver King and all of the Oliver King fans, it will be a big disappointment because he was in such a solid position, but it was Rene Eidams who paid to that and put the pressure all on Oliver King. Johnny Haynes,
44.
He still sat top of the table. He can be a clear winner if he picks up a couple of points here, but from what we understand, Johnny Haynes will be going through as well because the head-to-head difference between himself and Oliver King, Johnny Haynes has won both those matches.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? So that's why when you're in, obviously, Group B and C is so important to get as many wins as you can against your opponents.
58.
Because you never know when it's going to come back.
And we were talking in the break, weren't we? And I said, I can't quite remember
85.
a group which was pretty much sewn up for half of the group quite early on, but that jostling of position for the other 3 to go right down to the last couple of games. And if it wasn't for the fact that Johnny Haynes just has that superior leg difference, then it could be another story.
81.
Yeah, this is a true showcase of where darts is. You know, you've not just got 2 people running away with it. You know, every single person today, 26. All 6 players have played their part in it, and it's pure sport and theatre, isn't it? And you know, let's be honest, Laura, we have literally got a front row seat in it.
Yeah, we are very privileged in the position that we have here, and actually, it's just reminded me of something that you mentioned previously before about if you want to win, you win big, and if you're going to lose, you lose small, and that's what Johnny Haynes has done so well. He's lost 2 games, but the 2 games he's lost 4 legs to 3, and
28.
that has
Johnny, you
proved
require
decisive in
80.
terms of the leg difference.
Game shot in the first leg,
See,
Johnny Haynes.
Hainesy can relax, and how much does he love in that double 10 at the moment?
The one thing I do wonder is if Johnny Haynes knows,
Second leg is
because
Johnny
the
to
table
throw
looks that
first.
tight.
Game on.
I'm sure out the back it might have been mentioned, but Johnny just going up there and just wants to seal it off, get the win.
I think,
85.
let's be honest, Johnny's too old school to be looking at any digital tables or anything like that. He just wants to get up there and win, doesn't he? And, you know, like we said,
140.
there's 2 sorts of dart player. You either care about what everybody else is doing, or you just go up there and win. At the end of the day, to me, it's in your own hands. If you lose, it's your fault, isn't it? Nobody
83.
else.
Yeah, I think that's what makes darts sometimes quite hard for players to swallow, because that is it.
44.
If you lose, there's no one else to blame.
You know, sometimes we refer to it as mental torture because you know, we've not got the luxury of having other, you know, sporting colleagues to back us up. It's just literally you and the dartboard.
140. $43. $92.
So we got 140 there from Johnny.
Bradley, you require 85.
So it's 20, and it's for the ball.
44. Johnny, you require 50.
So Hainesy at 50. 2 darts at tops.
Game shot in the second leg, Johnny Haynes.
Yeah, and that's what Johnny Haynes has tightened up towards the back end of today. Just that ability to see off those
Third leg is
those
Bradley
doubles,
to throw
those
first.
short
Game
finishes more efficiently.
121.
That's a Bradley O'Connor. It'd be interesting to kind of hear his thoughts about how his week's gone, because we often speak about it here, but the experience that you can
100.
get somewhere like at the Super Series, you go back to when, you know, we started off, you were Hampshire Youth, obviously I was Hampshire Youth maybe a few years before, but we won't say how
93.
many. No one needs to know. But these opportunities just didn't exist. They weren't around.
And I think that's the thing. We were
60.
very fortunate to play in a very good Hampshire stable that promoted youth darts, and
99.
you know, you look at all the players that within the south that played for Hampshire Youth went on and did. You know, they had, you know, in our team alone we had
80.
there was myself, obviously Humphreys, Aaron Monk, and Gemma Hayter, all within the same Hampshire team. It's not a bad. That's not a bad first of all, is it?
No, and I played alongside, so like, so obviously
32.
my husband Aaron, you know, and he's played here at the Super Series. It was a Windmill World Master as a youth player. James Wade was in the team as well. So yeah, I agree. We had a really good
60.
system in the
Bradley,
south
you
that
require
promoted
156.
the ability to progress.
And I think that's the other thing, isn't it? Where
120.
a lot of players have never really played on stage, and you know, there's a fantastic, you know, system obviously within the UK of the to be able
80.
to learn how to play on stage, because you know,
Bradley, you
a lot of
require
these
36.
a lot of these players that obviously play in the ADC, this could be the first time they've ever played on stage.
Game shot in the third leg, Bradley O'Connor.
Yeah, well, O'Connor's just got one back, but I don't know if you noticed that, but I think Johnny Haynes just
Fourth
had a
leg is
bounce
Johnny
out
to
here
throw
that went
first.
surpassed the length of the oche.
Yeah, the dart that was we could nickname it Jonathan Edwards.
180.
So it's like it's made. It's not really you know, made Johnny
58.
that confused, has it? You know, he's gone straight in at 180. He's probably thinking, what's all this all about?
$60. $125.
Yeah, so for Johnny Haynes, as mentioned, we know he's going through. If he can secure one more leg, then he'll also guarantee the fact that he goes through as top of the table as well.
60. 41. $83. 34. Johnny, you require 118.
118 for Haynes. 18 for Tops.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Johnny Haynes now just kind of free flowing. He's 3 from 3. The 118 finish.
Fifth leg is Bradley to throw first. Game up.
And this is so indifferent of darts. When you know what you have to do and you've done it, you relax.
58.
And you know, one thing that Johnny struggled with all throughout the last couple of days was finishing. He'd be the first one to know, and to actually think.
42.
He knows what he's done. He knows he's going to go through to tomorrow night, and his checkout percentage is currently out 100%. So what does that tell you about darts?
95.
Well, in fairness, you could probably look at these last 3 matches. Oliver King, Carl Wilson, the pressure they must have felt under to
45.
get across the line, whereas Haynes' job's done. And as you say, he's producing some of his best.
121.
Yeah, so we already know there are 3 players through to Saturday's finals. Charlie Manby, Johnny Haynes and Carl Wilson. And if you scan that QR code there on your screen, then you can come and see all the action live here tomorrow from Portsmouth at the Live Lounge. Honestly,
60.
if you've not
Bradley,
been before, definitely
87.
recommend it, because the atmosphere here, you're up and close and personal with the players. It's a really great evening.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Bradley O'Connor. Sixth leg is Johnny to throw
Bradley
first.
O'Connor there,
Game
out in 15. And we saw this yesterday from Bradley. He just kind of saved his best till last.
Which is not good when it's literally the last game of Group C.
Well, in fairness to him, I think he brought it back in this morning in his
95.
opener, but mismatched shot darts. And I think maybe if those match darts were found early on, then that could have been the catalyst to see a little bit more from Bradley. As it stands, though, he's pushing Johnny Haynes.
You know, and let's be honest, if he did get that win over King, you know, we might not be even looking at the situation had we been the last 4 games.
80. $100. $85.
Yeah, O'Connor here still battling to stay in the fixture, and he's first down to a finish, but Haynes looking to leave something just a lot more handy. Single 16.
136. Bradley, you require 141.
Are we going to see a 1-4-1? Fortunately not.
81.
So Johnny,
Johnny, you require 40.
Tops for the match.
Game shot. And
Tops is found, and that's 4 from 4 on the doubles for Johnny Haynes. Absolutely outstanding right the way through, and rightly he does qualify, and he does qualify top of the table, 2 points clear of second place Carl Wilson. And there you see that 4 from 4, including the 118 finish and a couple of 180s to boot. But what an exciting afternoon we've had, and there's a lot to unpack after the break.
Welcome back. Here's what's happened towards the end of the day. Some drama actually as Group C came to a close. That 4-3 defeat for Oliver King against Rene Eidams opened the door for Carl Wilson to qualify. He did so, but that wasn't without drama either. Janis Pinka missing the opportunity to beat him after Wilson himself had missed his chance and came back to get the job done. Johnny Haynes had already got the job done before his 4-2 victory against Bradley O'Connor. Won that match and therefore topped the Group C table. He goes through alongside Carl Wilson in second place. Oliver King misses out on leg difference. Eidams fourth, Pinka in fifth, and Bradley O'Connor just getting the one win over the last couple of days. And I'm delighted to say that the Group C winner, Johnny Haynes, has joined myself and Keegan Brown. Johnny, congratulations. There was quite a lot of drama happening at the end of that group, but you were well out of it. You must have been a bit more relaxed than the other two players.
I was a bit more relaxed. I mean, we were just watching the last couple of games in there and calling everyone different names.
Keegan, look, you've been in that position yourself before here. You come to the end of these two-day groups in particular, it's always pretty close, isn't it? But Johnny had done the bidding early enough.
Yeah, he showed his experience, let's be honest. And he just, from yesterday afternoon until now, he just played the best. To be fair, he was unlucky not to get the 4-2 cards over the 2 days. And, like we always say, if you're going to lose small. But if you're going to win big.
Where have you felt the game's been at the last couple of days?
Scoring's all right. It's now and again the doubles go to pot and put more pressure on myself than what I should do, really.
You mentioned that you've had a bit of a break before coming here, so you must be pleased that you've picked up a decent level.
I thought I played well to what I've done because I haven't done no proper practice. We played one league game on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, haven't we, Keegan, Johnny, his doubles aren't as bad as he says they are they?
Well, yes, they were a bit ropey, but no, as he came into it, like today, it was just, class. And let's be honest, you finished off 100% in that last game, so,
Did I?
Yeah. It's not too bad, is it?
No, it's not right.
Good sign as well is improving as the week goes on. Yeah. That bodes well for tomorrow, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You've got that knack of making it through to Saturdays. What is it, do you think you've got that maybe a few of the other players don't have?
Probably experience, because I've been playing 40-odd years. Don't let no one get on top of you, you know what I mean? Just play a normal game.
And we mentioned that situation with Oliver and with Carl. You're watching that. Is it a case of you don't allow pressure to really affect you, whereas I think we did see some pressure affecting players there?
Yeah, no, I just I know what I can do. If they go, they go. If they don't, they don't. If I try, I'm crap. But if they go, they go.
The players say that a lot, Keegan, don't they? That you need this. Of course, you can't just throw your darts and not care at all, but you need this balance between relaxing and concentrating.
Yeah, 100%. Like me and Laura said it in the comms box where, she was saying, well, what are the players going to do? Are they going to be looking? And I said, if you just go out there and win, it's in your own hand. Don't worry about the table, because as soon as you start looking at that table and go, I need that leg difference, that one needs another couple of legs in a win, you're not focusing on your game. And you notice, like today with Johnny, all he did, an old-fashioned dart player, went up there, played all what he can, lost one, happy days, job done.
Let's talk about the other players. Carl Wilson, the other one going through. He was the favourite, wasn't he, before a dart was thrown? He got there in the end, but as we just said, it wasn't without a bit of tension.
No, let's be honest. How he got this, it was absolutely fantastic. He took out the 1-3-3, unfortunately, against Johnny earlier today. And it was the catalyst because he never looked back, did he, in that match? He started playing well, and I thought, well, this is a great advert for Friday afternoon.
When he missed that opportunity earlier on in that final game, his reaction, because not only did he miss the double 12, he hit the big 9, didn't he? He looked like a man who thought his chance had gone.
Yeah, 100%. But that's what you do, because you don't expect the other person to give you another opportunity. And Janis, I think he had more of a near a double 6, and then squandered his chance, and then Carl did what he did and got the double.
What about Oliver King? What will he be feeling now?
I think he'd be distraught. The only bonus is, when you start playing so well, and he was hitting everything at the right time. He took the first to open and 2 legs against Wilson. He looked like he was cruising. Obviously, Wilson came back, and then King got the win. But I think having 7 match darts to qualify for Saturday, I think that will have a bit of an impact on him.
Have you seen both Oliver and Carl? Are they what are the...
Yeah, Ollie's gutted.
Yeah.
We said to him, he had shot a double 7, 86 when he went all the way down double 7, and who was he playing then? Janis.
Yeah.
Janis was like a 200 and something. So we said, why'd you go for it? Why didn't you just set it out?
Yeah, and that's experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
What you were talking about. We'll talk about Janis as well. It's been his first week here. He's ended up finishing 4th in the table. A decent enough showing.
Yeah, definitely. I thought he played absolutely fantastic, and unfortunately, all these finishes came against Johnny, didn't they? Today,
you up here, Johnny.
140. But this is the beauty of the Modus Super Series, isn't it? It's quick fire darts, and if you give somebody that chance, they're going to try and take it. His setup play from anything that gave him shots from 60 to 90 odd, it was absolutely spot on today.
The other debutant this week, Bradley O'Connor, he showed some flashes over the course of the week, but only one win in this group. He must be disappointed.
I think he'd be disappointed, but it's the way he's conducting himself, because most people don't get a couple of wins, they get a bit annoyed, but he showed proper professionalism. 3 of the matches he's gone back-to-back 180s, missed a 9. So the pedigree's there. I just think he needs more experience and exposure.
And all week we've used a phrase about Rene Eidams, hit and miss. Look, he's won on this stage before, but it just carried on every day, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. And, today was up and down, and how much of a big say did he have on the final 2 positions today?
Johnny, for you, obviously another Saturday, you'll be back tomorrow. What's the approach? What are you going to do between now and then?
I'll go about 3 o'clock in the morning, and then come back down tomorrow with my mate driving.
Well, look, that's the attitude that's got you here. It's worked so far.
That's what I do every time. So.
Yeah. Perfect. What would it mean for you to get another title? Obviously,
to get another title would be absolutely brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
And a chance to potentially join this man at Champions Week.
Oh, is he there already? Is he?
He is, yeah. You've made it. Keegan, we're going to see you again tonight as well. Of course, we've got Group B coming up. Steve Beaton, top of the table. Are you expecting to see Steve make it through?
Do you know what? I think it's going to be a hard Group B, because there's only 4 points between bottom and the top. And as we know today, things can change, things can happen. And yeah, it's definitely not a done job yet, is it?
Yeah, and those 3 former champions, of course, Conan Whitehead, Scott Taylor and Jensen Walker, have all won full series here at the Live Lounge. Mike Warburton, the man at the bottom. I think it's going to be difficult to work that out tonight. Almost, we might get the same amount of drama as we did this afternoon.
And do you know what? I hope we do, because it's going to prove for an absolutely fantastic night at darts on it.
Certainly will be. Hope you can join us for it. Johnny, we'll see you tomorrow.
Saturday,
congratulations.
Yeah.
Keegan, will see you tonight. Hope to see you tonight as well, but there is plenty coming up on Pluto TV between now and then. In fact, next we're going to have the premiere of a tungsten talk with the Dutchman Danny van Triest, of course, who famously hit the first Saturday night 9 darter here. As mentioned, Group B continues this evening. Steve Beaton in action from 10 p.m. tonight. Do join us for that. And Johnny Haynes will be there on Saturday, 7:30 for finals night. Same time, same place, every Saturday here at the Super Series. On a Monday, Week 6 gets underway. Manpreet Kelsey will be part of the action from 9:30 a.m. All of the action live and free here on Pluto TV. But it was Johnny Haynes who reigned supreme this afternoon. We'll see you tonight.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is another minute. That shot wins Week 6.
Maximum checkout. He's done it.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy.
£25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler.